So the answer is no, lie.
That's J, Evan.
And let me just make sure. Oh, hey, hail, Kalis.
Howdy, howdy.
Here.
Hey. Going into the roll 20, cleaning up my clusterfuck of tabs.
I was ready to say, buddy, I got you right in the middle of a low kick. You were dead before you even hit the ground.
All my fucking Tims to your face.
Essentially.
Who knew that Tims give a racial bonus to anyone who lives in the Bronx?
I hate you.
Wait a minute. I was playing Armor King. Does that make me a...
Oh, just in case, just as a Loon and Kalis, I don't know if you guys were listening in or anything, but we are now in season 3.
Oh shit.
So season 1 is considered all the progenitor stuff that we were doing, all the way up into the defeat of Argus in the city hall. Season 2 begins with the prison break and ends with the kaiju event. Now season 3 is here, what we're doing now. How's that sound for timeline?
Things sure have picked up.
Did you ever think we'd get this far?
Not particularly, because this takes my first campaign, so I didn't know what to expect.
Well, are you happy that this is your first one?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! Alright. With that, I think we're just going to do a quick roll call and let everyone get them their chance to announce their character, a little bit about what your character is doing in the current scene, and then we'll start. These sessions today should just be more roleplay heavy than anything. If there is going to be any sort of battle or activity, I'll try to make it abridged of it so we don't have to spend too much time fighting. But if you do wish to go into some sort of fights or whatnot, I won't stop you. Any case, let's start.
You heard him, Lance. Go crazy.
Let's start.
Knuckles.
Let's actually start with Lance.
Oh, yeah. I thought we were fucking kidding with the whole fucking fighting shit.
I'm sorry?
I thought we were kidding about the fighting shit, because like I was gonna double down and say Lance is in the middle of the ball fight.
Oh, I'm happy you
But
like it. Thank you.
That sounds about right.
But that doesn't fit with his counsel, what happened to him at the end of it. So, like, it's just Lance waking up in the morning again, finding himself like, oh yeah, I'm
hold
man.
on, sorry. For all the reoccurring characters, Lance, Myron, and Loon, just give a little also for you three, because what's it called? Edmund can't really give us a back feel, but just give us a little bit about how your character has been handling things since the kaiju event. And for perspective, it's only been last week.
Lance is like laying, looking at the roof of the ATV, and he's been like kind of just chilling to himself, trying to collect himself after the events of the kaiju, considering he almost killed Alistor. And then he gave the jewel to some dude. He can't remember the dude's name. That was a weird thing that happened.
That was weird.
And Lance looks at his right hand for a second. How's the condition for him?
So when during the kaiju event, your whole forearm from your hand to your upper forearm past your lower to your elbow was covered with this purple kind of stretch of veins across that began at the palm of your hand and stretched from it. So these cut like small tendrils that take across your skin. It's not completely enveloped your entire arm because most of your arm is still exposed, being skin. I'd say it's like 30 to 70% ratio of this purplish shit on your arm, and it's really like these tendrils kind of coming up and across your forearm and going up past your elbow. But since the days of, it's been receding slowly back towards your palm, and these tendrils are slowly making their way back on the upper part of your elbow, but they're still at your forearm right now. there is a slight numbness when you touch this purple tendrils across your skin.
Like Lance has like kind of found like some kind of like loose like cloth around the area and kind of like managed to make himself like a makeshift bandage covering up the arm. It's like he doesn't know whether or not it's visible to non-anima users.
Okay, so you just got a chance to cover it up, but all right. And I just essentially I just needed to know what your character, what's Lance's intentions for this role play today.
And Clark Dink kind of still there, and then he looks at the box like, oh, that's a weird looking box in my. That's weird fucking game happen.
So before we touch upon you touching the box, because I kind of want to get everyone's perspective first. We go over to Alistair, K-Sun.
Hello, so my name is Lindea, and my character is Alistair Casson, a college student who moved to Sprout City after his ring was stolen a few months back. He doesn't know why his ring was stolen, but he eventually found it. His anima is Showtime, a magician like anima who can create portals in space-time. Just think of Portal if you play that game.
And well, thank you for the recap. I was more interested in like how has been Alistair feeling after the kaiju events.
Concerned about what happened, like the pain he felt when Lance forcibly used that black orb without sports and how that kind of wrecked him. I would say he's a bit shaking up like that, so he's thinking, like, whatever's behind that door, when he uses his ring, he wants to feel more prepared because he feels a bit weak. He wants to strengthen himself a bit more before he tackles that. So you can say it's part of why he wants to become a relic maker.
Okay, cool. And what's Alistair's intentions for this roleplay?
I remember a long time ago, in order to get the blueprints for Reverie, he had to give up some AP permanently. I'd say probably, I don't know, find the way to regain that AP back? Since it's broke to training or something?
We can definitely work on an idea for you to get that AP back. Other than that, I'd like to remind you that there is a door with that ring.
Yeah. I'm thinking he wants to prepare himself a little bit before opening that door.
Yeah, just imagine like that, just like, there's a door and we don't have a key to open it. I wonder what the key for this locked door is.
Hey, Lance, do you know where the key for the locked door
What if I told
is?
you, Loon, that there was the way to fix your AP behind the door?
Okay, now that you got my attention there.
Quickly write some bullshit. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot the AP cost that you had to pay. It played so much better that you didn't have all that AP, so it made like it felt natural. I didn't realize I actually took AP from you to make the blueprint, but I will not consider that as an option for future blueprint creation. So my apologies for that. And the solution is going to be kind of half-assed, just because I didn't realize I didn't remember doing that to you. But yeah, I will definitely say you behind that door. We'll fix it. Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry, I just.
Oh, yeah, I guess
Get to
that's
the door!
fine. These things happen. Well, I think campaign is basically part improv.
Yes, that too. There's a lot of that, but I try to keep as much notes as possible, and I definitely wasn't keeping as good notes as I should have when it came to that part. But I have improved way better, as you can see. Anyone who can look at the handouts for the relics, I did a really good job at like recording the power, what they should be doing. I've been getting better at that. And Edmund,
you have indeed earned good boy points.
Yeah, so I made big boy mistakes, but I'm working on it. I mean, even Edmund, you should be able to see something for yourself.
Yes.
But I digress. We'll fix that, Alistair, ASAP, like today's session.
So I guess an
Go.
alternate question then. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I noticed in order to begin this relic crafting business, I also have to find these 3 things for Dumas. Can you get started on that then?
Okay, so that can also be done behind the door. Trust me.
Okay.
The door kind of has a lot of things for you. It's there. Just trust me. I thought about this for a while.
It has a neon. It has just in neon lights. Get the fuck in here already.
No, it's like at this point I'm closing off Spiral City. Like, oh hey, look, free roam. It's a Caribbean. Me, okay. So you're only allowed in Caribbean now. Okay, now he wants to go to Travail. Okay, so you're only allowed in Travail. Once you get him back to Hammer District, you are not allowed to leave this place until you go to that fucking door. I'm gonna go to the Silver Anvil. Okay, fuck you. You went to somewhere in the Hammer District, but now you're not allowed to go anywhere but your fucking college. I'll learn how to be relic crafting. Fine. You're in a library. Now you're only allowed to go to one place in the fucking Hammer District. Cock shotgun.
Just conveniently, everything is supposed to just closes for some reason.
Yup.
Just as Alice was about to go to the spot, Lance drives through. Hey, Al, you want to go stop by Travail to see our old friend?
Do you see the car starts to clip into different lanes away from Al? Ah!
It's literally this.
Let me see. RPGs when it's on the big screen too.
We're all just blocking the street. We're all just blocking the street. Come on, I gotta deliver this pizza. 5 truckers do the job of 1. We're all just blocking the street. I need to be there in 30 minutes. It's a company promise. Half the band isn't in the band. We're all just blocking the street. Oh, thank God. One of us got the contact lens.
Yeah, pretty accurate right there.
Yep. It's essentially is going on right now.
Okay, then I think Alistair would be smart enough to like gather his allies just in case, because as soon as the way I've been playing it, he likes to be very, very prepared.
No, that's fine. That's why I didn't want to stop you to begin with. I'm making this as a gag, and I'm not mad at you. I'm just...
Oh, I figured.
Yeah, I actually just have everything you're actually looking for there. So that's your best bet for today. Let's go over now to Kalis, who has multiple identities. Are we playing Ven today?
Not today. The world isn't ready for him yet, and you know that.
I know. He's somewhere...
Busy liberating puppies?
Yes.
Yeah, looks left and right. Puppies. So who is it today? Falcone is the main interest, or is it Myron?
Oh, it's Myron, baby.
All right. With that being said, Myron, how's Myron felt since the kaiju attack, and then what's Myron's interest for this roleplay?
Oh, it's been a very weird week. First, I dealt with a giant goo monster, didn't find what I was looking for, and then someone came into my house, ripped up my schedule.
Hold on now. All right, those events sound a little exaggerated. Sweat.
No, I'm pretty sure these happened.
I'm pretty sure they did. I think that's slander, but you know, what do you plan to do this week, Myron?
Well, we'll see if Wormtongue's had any luck in his task. Yes. Also, I need to check in on Lance. He's my best friend.
Okay, so that seems like your specific goal for this week with Lance.
Yes.
Okay.
You made friends already in Star City. Good for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
No terrorist Lance hangs out with jewel enthusiast Myron.
Jewelry enthusiast.
Okay, so quick. All right, so and finally, let's go over Edmund Miles making his first debut. Edmund.
Yes.
What do you plan to do for this week?
Go to work.
I was hoping you said pulling this bitch to the ground.
That's
wait. Oh wait, line used this thing. Okay, never mind. I jump off the nearest high building.
Also, Edmund,
No,
how do you
no.
feel? How do you feel now that you're on the opposite end of straight shooter?
Feels weird.
Do you want to let's so we'll get into your anima, all about Edmund. Do you want let's just at least the very most at the right now let Edmund tell us your age, height, and your anima's name, and your
Age,
interest, of
sex,
course. Like,
location.
what's your interest?
What's your drive?
Hello, y'all. My name is Edmund Miles. I come from fuck the voice, I guess today. Holy shit.
It's okay.
Oh, welcome to the club, brother.
My
Yeah, man.
name is Edmund Miles. I come from Gridiron.
Oh, thank God.
I'm about 19 years old.
Oh, damn! I didn't expect you to be that
5'4".
young.
Well, what is the like age of like you can buy drinks and stuff?
I'd put it easily at 21, keeping it
All right,
20
then it's
exact.
21.
Thank you.
21 years old. I'm about 5'4". I'm a little short boy. The run of the litter. My goal is to one day rule Gridiron with an iron fist. Tired of all the children over here running the streets or living on the streets without a place to go.
Oh wow, what a noble cause. That will turn negative anytime soon. Smile.
Click clack.
All right,
What could possibly
Edmund.
go wrong?
All right,
Shoots
Edmund.
Father McKinley.
Got everyone with Father fucking McKinley. It's gonna become canon at this point. I hate this.
I'm sure Phil Cunningham will
Can't fight
appreciate the extra
destiny.
help around the church.
What is the name of your anima, Edmund? Before we begin.
The name of my anima is Dust and Ashes.
And you don't have to go through the powers if you don't want to.
No, we're gonna save that for special.
That'll be a tool for later. And for everyone watching, this is his token over here. Edmund is the only token in the gridiron for now. Alright, excuse me. With the stage set, let's decide fate. Overarms, Spiral City begins. Alright,
Can't escape from crossing fate.
yeah, something like that. Let's all go ahead and make speed and dexterity rolls. Just one at a time first, and this is going to decide our roleplay initiatives.
I guess I'll go first.
Appreciate you.
See, here we are.
You're adopted by the gridiron. I was molded by it.
See,
Y'all
rolling.
really adopted
Sorry, which
the
dex and speed, right?
Yes, sir. Dex and speed. Oof.
Let's see.
11. All right.
I'll go next.
Yep.
That's so extreme from one end to the other.
All right.
It's a pad. It's a fucking pad one.
Lance is a 6. Go ahead, Mayron. Dexterity on speed.
Oh yeah, did we level up or
Oh,
something
dex
after you
speed.
killed the kaiju or what? I forgot to ask that.
6 as well. I did believe I gave a level out. Did we not officially?
Whoa, Lance and I are even going at the same time. See, BFFs.
Edmund.
So
go ahead.
remember we
Go
got a
ahead.
level after the Battle of Eternity, and then we got another one. So we got another one after the kaiju. Okay.
Yeah. So what level did we not? So we'll take this moment before when we figure out roll and assessments. 6, 7, 8, 8. Edmund is 8. So. Okay. Let's go ahead and first figure out your level ups then. What last level up was a base stat bonus, wasn't it?
Hold on,
Yeah, for anima.
For animas. Okay, so then this one should be the player stat bonus. But go ahead, double check for me, Lewin.
Yeah, I see.
What, do we all get?
Level 5 was anima stat. So I can't remember because I chose to up my defense for showtime. So next one should be character stat upgrade
Yeah.
at
So-
level 6.
That would be anyone who participated. Edmund, you're still level 5.
So is it counter based or anima based?
Character-based stat.
Gotcha. So Lance is going to take this opportunity to go from a 1d10 to a 1d12 on his dex. How do I alter that in the macro?
Okay, so when you're in the macro, go to the dex check. There should be like a gear box that you can click on, and it'll open a script. When it opens the script, it should read /r space.
Get it.
Good.
Just wanted to go make sure.
Okay, well, excuse me. I didn't know if you need.
We have a script.
Yeah, well, there is a script you can write for rolling dice.
Oh.
Ah, crap! I didn't put it for your character. Give me a second. I'll make it for you real quick. Admin. Dust to Ashes. Open up Myron and Nightfall for references.
Nightfall should be accurate.
I made your stat.
Yeah. It was a joke.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you weren't joking. I was gotta double check my shit.
No, I meant there's like a script for this roleplay we're supposed to be following.
No. All right. So I did do the good brain juice. I made everything right for you.
Brain juice.
Okay. So Alistair, this is how it's gonna go, boys. Every week, you guys will gain. We'll have one role play action that will take the course of the entire week. We'll highlight that specific moment in the week, and we'll go through that event through its entirety. Expect each bit to last about 10 minutes, as then I'll transfer to another person to try to keep the flow of things moving. I apologize if you're at the bottom end of the table. I'll try to mix it up when we get to different parts of the role play. Just not let everyone just sit and wait. I appreciate your patience. And as we begin this role play, Alistair, Lance, and Father Falcone, which means you have to go update Father Falcone's character sheet real quick. Make
Oh no! Wait, he's not playing me today. Why am I here?
You all make 1,000 gold for being part of the Zero Squad.
Oh.
Actually, Falcone, you don't get the 1,000. Actually, you weren't there for the mission.
Oh, the hell with you! There's no venom in that, I assure you.
No, I get you.
You're gonna call me here, say everybody's getting paid except you. No. You know what? No. No.
I'm so torn. I don't know if I should upgrade my strength stat or my charisma or HP.
I constantly forget he has a relic. Did you forget too, Dungeon?
Who? Falcone?
Yeah.
What? The shotgun or?
No, he has a relic.
He does? What relic?
Okay, you did forget. So did I. It's called Your Reality, a small black book that looks a bit worn.
Oh, yeah. No,
clean.
I didn't forget it. I just, you never used it, so I didn't have it.
I don't need it.
Well,
it's a Bible Black.
You don't know its powers yet until you try it. It is a rare relic, by the way. Any case,
we'll just throw it at Lance. That'll work.
Usually does. He likes cursed stuff. Look at him. All cursed.
You know, you're not wrong. McKinley, were you born on like a gypsy's grave or something?
Okay, I'll up my charisma to 8 then. That's my decision.
Gosh, shut the front door on me.
And Myron, what are you upgrading?
Bro, I didn't even know we were leveling up. I gotta think about that. I'm sorry.
You and Lance are also the last bit of it, but I kind of don't want to go to the next bit of roleplay until we figure stats. Sorry.
Okay.
You have charisma maxed. What about dexterity to make you move faster? You're not really looking to fight either.
Sure,
You're not wrong. I was thinking either dex or intelligence.
Ooh, actually go for intelligence.
You know what? I'll bump his in.
Yep. So 8 to 10.
Yep. So let
Just
me.
please update the scripts. If you guys don't know how to, I can
And that
verbally.
was an int.
So the gear,
Yep.
and then
1d10.
Yep.
I'm gonna do a
dice.
test roll just to make sure it took.
Yep, that's good.
Yeah,
Good
1d10.
So I go over the
Excellent.
gear, and then what?
Go over to the gear, and then
Be right back. Gonna use the bathroom.
no worries. We'll wait for you to come back. When you hit the gear, there should be a text box that opens. It should read /R space 1D, and then should be the value I left it previously. The updated.
Is that?
Hmm?
So I click on the gear and click on which option?
Hold on. Let me get a character sheet open. So go to
it's
abilities and
on my-
attributes. Hover over the desired stat. There should be a pencil when you hover over it. When you hover over that pencil, it should open a dialog box. In this dialog box, it should read already something like /R space 1D and a value preset. Delete the old numbers at the end of the D and put the new number you want. When you're done, click at the back where the pencil was. There'll be a check mark instead. Hit it, and you should be completed. Also, I'm gonna update Reveries damage.
8.
And I'm updating Reveries accuracy. Actually, yeah, no, that's right.
Testing charisma.
Yeah, if that's the update to the stats at 1d8, yeah, you did.
I have returned.
Okay.
Welcome back.
I figured, since magician archetype, maybe I try using charisma for once. I don't think I've used it at all.
Charisma's a tough step, and you know it.
Shut up. Stop. Don't do that. We haven't been in situations where you haven't drawn your revolver and shot first. And any of the more tense situations you've been in, you've had a lance next to you, so they've already were aggravated or hard to work with. And when they start talking to you, you don't need a charisma check to calm them down because they'd rather talk to you than Lance. As most
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. Having big charisma's baller.
It is. I upgraded Reverie's damage and accuracy, so that way it reflects to what I've created for him. Well, for Reverie now. Should have corrected it. Make sure it's accurate to whatever it. Yeah, 3d10. Oh, I didn't give it a base range. Whoops. There we go. I don't know if we created any other type of bullets though, so I only have the time for the one smoke bullet, but that doesn't mean it's the only smoke bullet. The only type of bullet you can make.
Yeah, I haven't gotten any new bullet types yet.
No worries. Excuse me. We'll have some more for you. Otherwise, do you like the profile that I made for him?
Oh, let me check it out.
Yeah, go into your folder, your player folder. It should have all the relics you have.
Great, my art.
Other than that, what was I doing? Oh, making sure everyone leveled up. All right, now we're ready for the roleplay. Sorry, my mind just.
Yeah,
Alistair,
okay.
you're the first person to go this week. How would you like to spend the first week in June?
Let's see. Well, first off, did I give Lance his new armor yet? I don't know if I did.
Yes, you did. You picked up the Wyverian relic armor rare. I did not make a profile for that yet, so I'll have to create that whilst the roleplay continues on. But you do have. It's rare.
I don't know if
yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I gave it to Lance yet. I know I have, but I don't. Okay.
No, you did not give it to Lance yet, because otherwise he would have been wearing it during the events of the what's it called? The
Kaiju.
Yeah.
I guess back to the silver anvil for more bullet types if I can, because I didn't afford one or two for the gold I got.
You feel the hands of fate keep you from going from anywhere but the door.
You know, let's call up Victor and go to that door.
As you take your stuff to get ready, uh, hold on a second. Just gotta close all this.
This is sign on the silver animal saying out to lunch. That's why I can't do anything at the moment.
Out to lunch, but you see him inside still working. You travel across the Hammer district. It seems like as you try to wave and say hello to anyone you casually know on the streets, they seem to give you a quick smile but walk past you pretty fast. Upon reaching the college dorm and towards the study room that your father had previously, again, a small reminder that this area is a rather small, but every space in this area study has been used kind of room. The walls are lined with different type of shelves and hundreds of different books arranged in either numerical or alphabetical or by some madness created by Dr. Kaysen when he was here studying by himself. There sits in the center of the room a large table adorned with hundreds of different papers and blueprints that have been constantly looked over by fellow researchers who are trying to put together the last things Dr. Kaysen did before his disappearance, and investigators looking for any clues left behind by the late Kaysen himself. Alistair himself, of course, has went through these blueprints and haven't found anything noteworthy. The only things that, to your understandings, you had found is that your father was a profound scientist in the fields of robotics, and so he has had some play in making even Zector, as you've met him. Returning to the room, you pulled down the familiar book that was the fake book between the large wall that faces behind your father where he sat. Upon removing the fake book, which is a rather obvious book that stands out with a large moon crescent on the front cover of the book. It is the only astrological book in a large science room, so it stood out to you to be the only anomaly for some reason, like the only anomaly in this entire place. And upon removing it, reveals a false wall. Um, this false wall has a shit. I need the old notes for it. You sent it to me. And help me out with this, Loon. The clover design.
There are three keywords for the ring. It was also clover, functioned like a shield, had a diamond in the center, and like the ring part looked like a horseshoe.
Wonderful. So there are three clovers, one in the center and two on the flanking above it, standing with the unicorn in the center of this iconology. And below the unicorn, but still above the three clovers, is a small key socket that fits perfectly for the ring. Above the unicorn is the 21 different positions of the moon, going from full at the very center left. At the very top of it is the blank moon. At the very bottom right of it is another full moon. And it's just the movement of the moon across the stars above the unicorn. Alistair, you see the keyhole in front of you. You unassemble Reverie for just a second to pull out the firing mechanism, which has been converted from by your ring, returning it back to its regular form. You thumb the ring in your hands for a bit. It resembles exactly the same unicorn iconology, all of it, and in fact, the ring begins to glow as it gets closer to the wall.
Whoa!
It hums in a bright green energy.
What kind of ring? What kind of ring is this, really? All right, Alistair. This is why we came to the city in the first
Showtime
place.
shows up behind you and watches over your shoulder.
I should correct myself. This way, we shall Sparrow City.
Showtime nods.
Well, are you ready, my trickster friend?
He gives you another nod before watching in anticipation.
All right. I guess it's showtime.
I hate
Takes
you. I
the
hate
ring
this.
now.
You place the ring into the socket, and as you place it, the ring enters in a glow as it begins to explode in almost a glow of green energy. It hits the wall, and the sides, the surface of the wall begins to erupt in small green veins going left, right, center, crossing into itself and back over to the unicorn. The unicorn glows in green, a bright hue, and you begin to hear the small mechanical movement at first. And it becomes louder, a series of small gears grinding as if they haven't moved in so long. 1 second, sorry. Then, visually, you start to see the wall fall. Sorry. You see the wall in front of you slowly come open. It's like it opens itself from center mass, and it begins to pull itself apart brick by brick before the wall itself finally and neatly reveals a false door. A false wall that reveals a doorway for you. The door is adorned with the same unicorn iconology, the same level of stars. Sorry, 1d10 is no die?
No, it says 1d0. There's no 1 there.
Oh, you can edit it then. Yeah, but it's meant to be
Okay.
1d10. It's meant to be
That's
1d10.
what I thought, but I wanted to ask before I did it.
Yeah, you're fine, friend. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I was just explaining something with Kalis. Back to the role play. You see the unicorn door ahead of you. It's same iconology. The star, the moon is more present here. The stars, the door handle is actually a star itself.
Well, with star imagery, I know friend of mine who's really into this sort of stuff. Not Alistair talking, by the way, like to himself.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that comment for now.
Yeah, no worries. As if you thought only you could hear your thoughts, you see Showtime give you a resounding nod, as if he heard what you thought.
Oh, trust me, buddy. Maybe you'll meet him one day if you're lucky.
Showtime looks at you weirdly, as if he already met who you're talking about.
Nah, right. I keep thinking you're like a far beat and more worse than I expect.
He points towards the door.
So then, let's get the show on the road and open it. Wish I had Zector with me, but oh well.
You give the door a turn and push it open. As you open it, there's a smell of sterileness in the air. It's like a hospital, very clean. You look ahead of you, and the area is a pristine, clean white tiles. A workshop that seems immaculate in cleanliness and in detail. As you open the door, white lights turn on, but systematically, starting from the very front row where you're standing, it goes and lights up 3 different panels. You walk in and see that the area, like I said, is immaculate in cleanliness and detail. There are 1 second. 1, 2, 3. I'd say there are 4 points of interest in this room for you to explore. There seems to be in the center of the room, kind of like the kind of center of the room. It's a kind of like a more of a rectangle box of a room. So in the semi-center, or at least the most prominent center, there's a large kind of bench that exists, and it seems to have several actuators arranged on it. Some like artificial arms are attached to this bench. There are several there's one large point where someone could stand and work at it. This is a point of interest for you to look at. On the far right wall, that means when you walk into the room, you could see it from where you're just standing. There seems to be this like another workshop built into that wall, and it has like a small anvil next to it and a series of metal benches and presses and different types of like metallurgy equipment.
Ooh.
In a corner, so the room was west. So you look at the east wall. So that'd be northeast. The northeast corner So just right to the left side of that previously described workbench that's built into the wall, there seems to be a figure, someone sitting in a chair. They seem lifeless and do not respond to you entering or opening the door. Finally, at the the southeast, so just across this figure that's sitting in that chair, there's a workstation, a series of terminals with paperwork that is neatly like there's paperwork and folders in front of it, but all of it's been neatly like contained, and there is like not an ounce of paperwork mess around the room.
1 second, hold on.
Father, the
Father,
time has come to feed me, Father.
feed me, Father.
The dry pellets bring me no pleasure, Father.
Was that a sensory overload? Was that too much, guys, or
No.
would you guys get what I'm saying? Do you guys understand what I'm talking about?
There's a dead man in the chair.
Kind of something.
It's a robot in the chair.
Maybe
There's a
that.
workshop.
Yes.
Check it out, guys. Free kidneys.
I hate this.
Oh my god, it's the engineer's dad.
Wait a minute. If engineer's inside the workshop dead, then that means Alistair's sus.
I don't know where to blow it, Lance.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Wait, what happened, Lance?
I think we'll find a way to blame Lance on that.
That's fair.
It's always Lance's fault.
Always.
He's a terrorist. He ate those dudes.
We just seen this game come out.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm back. It's just that I had food show up.
No, you're fine.
The time has come to feed me, Father.
Father! I hunger! Provide me the human food. The wet kibble is not enough.
But your kidneys need it, Misha.
You spoil my palate for kidneys. I must have food.
Give me the burger, Father.
Burger, Father.
Either the Bogle or the Holla.
Father, I require sustenance. These pellets not provide.
So you're saying there's a workbench with a bunch of neatly stacked paperwork?
At the southeast, yes. What area would you like to explore first? And then we're going to go to another player to continue the roleplay for them.
You know, I think look at the paperwork. That'll tell me more about what's going on here than the workbench and the mysterious figure in the room.
You make your way over to the southeast portion of the what you've come to now realize is your father's secret workshop. Those two benches must be part of their workshop as you walk over to the terminal. Upon turning on the terminal, it seems to be in it's stylized fashion of a early Macintosh. I'm talking like 1986 Macintosh with the old keyboard and analog inputs and everything. That's just the stylization, though. As when you turn it on, it's much more of the alien technology kind of design, where it all looks retro, futuristic. So it's got that retro look, but it still has like futuristic property, like futuristic capabilities. As turning it on, you lead onto a blank screen that says, "Hello, Dr. Kaysen. Please insert password."
Hello, Dr. Kaysen. You are quite good at turning me on.
I hate you. Shut up. And the password is asked. There is a 8-character password.
Oh boy, password, huh? I should have seen this. I should have seen this coming.
Upon investigating the paper stacks nearby, There's only 3 folder stacks, each of them named differently. One of them is called second. One of them is called Stellaris Umbra Blueprints. The second one is called uh, how to what's it called? The Beginner Steps to Robotics Printing. And the final blueprint reads out um, Relic Foundry's step-by-step guide to in processes of.
Mm-hmm.
Let's read the Stellaris Umbra folder.
Pulling open the Stellaris Umbra folder, you begin to look over several key blueprints in a design for a robotic, the entity known as Stellaris Umbra. It seems to be your father's latest and last work before his disappearance. It also seems to have been completed, as there's the design work for the what's it called, robotic mechanical frame. But upon turning to the next page, it seems your father hadn't completed the power core designed for Stellaris Umbra. Leaving only vague information about how to create it, you learn well, I didn't give it the proper name, but the proper name is this. What's it called? The proper name of this is power unit is called the Stellaris Umbra Power Core. You learn the blueprint how to create it. The blueprint requires three following designs. You need to create an Animus containment artifact, a zero particle generator artifact, and an Animus system artifact. Once you create all 3 of those, you can create the Stellaris Umbra power unit and power on the Stellaris Umbra.
Hold on.
No, I have the notes for you. You don't have to take them. I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Dad, what the hell were you working on?
Upon turning to the 3rd page, you find out the specific specs and the power and what the Stellaris Umbra is intended to do. It seems that your father had created some sort of fighting robot for designs that you can't really seem to understand, as he has the Stellaris Umbra has the capability of fighting in something which your father has considered uh, temporary space, but he hasn't gone into detail in this notes, as what he's referring into the blueprints seems to be part of already studied notes that he's referring to somewhere else. So he's putting his own notes, but referencing stuff that wouldn't be found in this document. So apparently Stellaris Umbra can move across temporary space, but it doesn't go into detail how it does it or what that means. Stellaris Umbra also has the implied implication that it has the ability to manipulate that temporary space and use it as a weapon as well. Again, it doesn't go into any more detail due to it referencing other stuff.
It sounds similar to what Short Time can do, except it was weaponized. Well, more so than my speed portals.
The last little bit of notes, I need you to make an intelligence check and try to beat a DC of 13. You may junction.
Okay, Shorten, let's throw on our thinking caps.
His left hand summons a thinking cap and hovers over Alistair's head. Go ahead and make me an intelligence, and what's the other check power you're gonna junction with?
The Showtime.
I think the only one I can apply is power. Does it make the most sense in the situation?
Unlimited power.
Just to think extra hard.
Yeah.
He does the lance thing and just starts walking out.
Give it a good strong thunk.
Just holds it also upside down so the blood flow to his head, like speeds up his thinking. Alright, let's see what happens.
Oh, 6. Too bad that it's part of a joint roll. Otherwise, it would have exploded if it was just by itself. But 7. You understand? So upon
damn.
upon failing, you don't lose anything. You still get the information. It's just how it impacts your character is much more dramatic now. You find out that Stellaris Umbra is imbued with your father's memories as part of its AI core.
I beg your pardon?
And
Stellaris Umbra is imbued with your father's memory as part of its AI core.
Oh no, I meant that was Alistair speaking. My bad. It's
I
like,
know. I know.
oh, oops,
You're
my
fine.
bad.
You're fine. That's why I repeated it. It's okay. I know exactly. I'm a part of the roleplay, friend. Alistair, you take an emotional shock of damage. Um, I'd say that you are now unable to do anything next week due to the emotional sudden realization your father had literally put his memories and everything into a robot.
Why couldn't it be something like, I don't know, like a transformation belt or something?
Well, that doesn't block
would have
you
been
out
much.
from looking at the rest of the room or interacting with the rest of the books and stuff. But for right now, we're going to take a small pause and move on to the next character. I know as interesting as the late Dr. Kason's workshop is, we got to go over now to
Yeah,
well,
I can't just hog the spotlight.
right now no, but right now we got to go over to Edmund making his debut. Edmund,
Hello. Yes, hello.
hello,
Hello.
hello,
Hello.
hello. Edmund, you wake up in your grungy gridiron, small one story tall. You live with family, right?
No.
Oh, so you're by yourself.
Yes.
Lives in an apartment above a bowling alley and below another bowling alley.
Might as well be.
Wow.
No, but
Two
you live in
bowling
a dainty.
alleys.
I would say you live in a dainty house, which is just the equivalent of like a six-story building, shanty house. Sorry, not dainty, shanty house. Six-story high. You live on either the third or fourth floor. There is nothing remarkable about where you live, except for that you have a good view of the main road that leads out of Gridiron. Every day you get a good view of people leaving Gridiron, and you just always kind of wish you would be part of those people. Some part of you wants to leave so hard, but the other part knows that there's some level of obligation that keeps you here, an invisible force almost. You wake up the same level of depression as the sky looks like it hung itself today. Looking out the window, what would Edmund like to do?
Go to work. Get dressed, take a shower,
Mhm.
go to work.
No worries. As you begin the monotony of like,
Get dressed.
before you pry yourself away from that window, you watch a small procession of people in front of you, in front of the streets ahead, get into a more rowdy situation. One clearly thuggish man outweighs and outpowers a more meeker man and demanding money and extorting him. Watching this go on, you eventually peel yourself away, knowing you got work to do, you got a place to be, and honestly, that's just another day living in Gridiron. That man could have been easily you, and just as easily as no one helped you when it happened, you decide to take your shower on. You get dressed, and you head out. You make your way over to the GIA headquarter building. It
Gia.
Yeah, GIA, the Gridiron Assembly. They are the largest contracting business that's in what's it called? Spiral City, as they take up majority of contracts not only in Gridiron but across the city itself. So they have a pretty influential kind of flow across most of Spiral City when it comes to construction work. The Gia main building, not like a construction area, is a five-story building, squarish in size, and it looks as just as authoritative on the outside as it is in the inside, as it has an oppressive amount of opaque, like white tiles, low-bearing ceilings that people any taller than 6'1" would have difficulty walking through because these are really screw ass like cheap assholes is the best way to put it. Um, and like it looks like a 1980s retro office in there. equipped with like the very small office cubicles that divides everybody for no particular reason, and a large amount of people talking all at the same time to nobody in particular. Edmund, you make your way to this building, and you walk over to the receptionist, who is a lady who seems to have 4 phones across her, her red hair dolled up in curls, chewing bubblegum obnoxiously loud, wearing the company's uniform, but distinctively where her blouse has 2 buttons more down than it should, and some modifications to her outfit. She looks over at you with glazed eyes. Miles?
Yes, that's
Laura.
me a lot.
Her name's Laura.
Yes, Laura. Unfortunately, I'm here for work.
3rd floor. You'll speak to Mr. Bowser.
Thanks, Laura. Been a pleasure. Good luck.
She doesn't
Is
say
that new
anything.
makeup, Law?
She doesn't say anything as she waits for. She go as you walk, like as you take just a step away from her. Next. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. You make your way to the elevator, push it. As you're waiting for the elevator, there's only 2 elevators. A small line starts to form behind you as people are waiting to take the elevator too. The elevator on the left, you notice, is actually out of service. It takes a little while, but eventually the elevator comes down the right. It's full of people as they all disembark. It takes at least 5 minutes for everyone to leave the elevator. There, it was a lot of people, and when you walk in, it's a quite spacious elevator, large enough to fit the kind of traffic footwork apparently that happens in this office place. You make your way into the elevator and get to the 3rd floor. Upon reaching it is just another series of it's another there's another floor, a sea of cubicles and different types of management happening here at this wrecking office. You wait patiently in a line full of other workers, different men of different standing statures, of either weights and muscles, and this seems to be the applicant line. You've been here before, but today actually seems like a fast day, as the line isn't triple curled outside the office door, but today it's only double curled.
Well, this is very odd, but I might as well hop in line and wait.
Upon the monotonous hour of waiting, actually 2 hours because Mr. Bowser then went on lunch, you finally get to see Mr. Bowser, a rather large and in charge man. His stature is just as much part of his presence as it is part of his weight problem. Mr.
You know
Bowser,
he's got a weight problem, but you don't give a fuck.
yes, that's a good way to put it. Mr. Bowser, Douglas Bowser is his full name. He only likes to be referred to Mr. Bowser, is a large in charge man. He stands about 5'11". He has 2 double chins, roundish cheeks, but a glare that could melt ice if the glare could create temperature hot enough. And his face can erupt into a hot red lava look. Most try not to get on Mr. Bowser's bad side, as it's pretty clear the man wields power and it doesn't wield it lightly. Come on in! He screams for the next person to come in, which is you, Miles.
I walk in. Good day, Mr. Bowser. How are you?
He gives you a frustrated, strained. I'm alright. I just, going through the day in the motion. Another day, another dollar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Do you have a job for me, sir?
Edmund Miles. He goes through some paper. Yeah. Construction work. Yeah, we got plenty of new jobs for you. Right now, we got a job for you at the Gridiron Prison. Local stuff. You aware of the recent prison breakout? He's talking through the strain of his breathing. Sorry if it's weird.
Unfortunately, I heard a bus went through the prison.
Well, there was a lot more damage than just that, so we're contracted to fix it. So that'll be your first your first assignment with us this week, Edmund. Consider this a project. It's gonna require you to be on site for at least 3 times before we can consider the project completed. Of course, if you don't do a good job on your visit, you gotta come back, and we ain't gonna pay you for the visit.
That's understandable, sir.
Okay, not to talk in roleplay because it takes a little strain out of me. Essentially, your assignment would be to work at the Gridiron Prison. You'll be given a DC check, and you'll have to pass it. And when you pass it, you're able to consider your work assignment for that week completed. Once you complete it 3 times, that means you need to visit the prison 3 different weeks. Then you'll be completed with your work assignment. You'll get paid each time you do it, and you'll get a bonus for completing it. Am I make myself clear?
Yes, sir, you do.
Also, again, not in roleplay voice, but if you fail to show up to work, you don't have to show up to work every week. You may show up to work once a month. If you fail to show up once a month, you have one more chance. Next month you fail, you lose your job.
All right, sir. Where do I sign for the assignment?
All right. He prints out a Xerox that takes takes about not 20 minutes, but it takes about 2 minutes. And that was just for the first page, as it has to print out the second one. You read over the paperwork. It kind of goes over this EULA that you sell your soul to the company. You're not allowed to take company property. You're not allowed to destroy company property. Do drugs on company time. Bring goats into the company area. Eat foreign foods in the company's downtime. You're only allowed a 10-minute break between 2 hours of you're only allowed two 10-minute breaks between an 8-hour shift. And you're expected to bring your own equipment.
That's a good thing.
I want to know why there were goats involved.
I'm more curious about the foreign food bit.
So, sir, I do have a question.
I mean, goats are communists. We know this.
The foreign food, is that for while we're taking our break or for when we're off duty as well?
Only when on break.
Okay, thank you very much. I just wanted that cleared up. I signed both documents and hand it over to the guy.
Oh, no. Hold on. One more time. Wait, there's one last thing. He points out a metal object next to your hand, and next to the area you're at. It has a large metal needle protruding from it. I need you to stamp your thumb and sign it.
Fucking what?
I'm joking.
That the DNA, the DNA ID.
Talk about owing your soul to the company's store. Jesus Christ.
No, but you signed and you've been Edmund, you are now officially hired as a contractor for Gia. Your assignment is to fix the Gridiron Prison because someone has to fix it after Lance broke it.
Well, I appreciate your giving me the contract, sir, and I would get that breathing checked out. It doesn't sound too nice. Thank you very much.
I get your contract checked out because I fucked you.
What?
You take a good look at your contract. 100 for each week you complete, 150 for completion bonus.
I just shrug. Pays my rent.
That, as you walk out, realize won't pay your rent.
Shit.
I'm sorry, your rent's 800 gold.
Well, looks like I'm going to be working the street corner.
Knocking out a very special overtimes.
You know, that works really well too, Kalis. Did you post that in the Spiral? You did. Go ahead and post that in Spiral City chat. And look, your father was robotic, all right? He wasn't Sentai Soldier Ranger. There was another adopter for that, but we get there when we get there, Loon. Also,
Oh my god.
yeah, right, Edmund?
For context, my picture is of the driver from Kamen Rider Drive.
All right.
No wonder the prison's on fire.
No wonder the prison got broke. No wonder why they broke out of the prison. But like, he doesn't work for the prison. He works for Gia. He is the foreman for one of the foremen for Gia. Anyway,
Oh, I didn't even know he was a foreman. I just started picturing that guy. Oh, that's spot on, isn't it?
that's what I'm saying. That's what I was like. Yeah.
Oh, savage.
So, Lance and Myron, you both go at the same time.
We boof.
Which one of you want to be the first person of interest, though?
I'm thinking it would be more sense it was Myron.
Oh, no. I would never. Please, sir. You're my best friend. I insist you go first.
Well, beautiful friendship. I'm about to cry.
Lance?
Oh, I made yawn.
Well, do you want to go?
Lance is just wakes himself up out of that a bit of a stupor. Sees that there's the box in his ATV. He knows that box wasn't there. He's doing his best not to scream at the void. Maybe he won't notice him this time.
The box
Maybe.
opens, slowly unhinges. It's like it slowly opens itself.
That's it. Right?
You clearly see there's gold and and 2 relics in there.
Lance just goes over to get the stuff out of it. That's the last time I'm.
As you reach over for it, the chest disappears at that moment, and the gold just hits the floor.
Yeah, no, that's the last goddamn fucking time I'm ever touching the relic. Lance looks at both the relics. And he's able to quickly identify which one of them is the speed one. Yes. Time to go fast.
Are they red shoes?
It's more like a picture of Sonic. It's just a picture of Sonic Chew.
No, yeah, exactly. Sonic Chew. Yes. Speed.
Oh no.
It's like Lance just puts it on it's like a stick goes. So Lance just puts it on top of God's walking by, so you see it right on top of it.
No. I think of it more like a picture, like a small, like a photograph of Sonic Chew that you can keep on your person. But as you decide that you want to use this relic.
Yeah.
Okay, so you increase your speed by 1 dice. When you have this, when that relic is removed from you, you lose that temporary bonus. So make your max still what is it now? What is your speed now?
It's an 8.
So you go to 10.
No, sorry, my speed is 6. So it goes to 8.
Yeah.
Finally, Lance is fucking moving in the world.
Lance,
Oh my god.
you can, Lance, at this current moment, just to let you know, you still have the taint from using the corrupted orb. You can find out more information if you want by tracking down Sun. Or, no, well, another thing you need to know is that your house needs to be fixed for the repairs. Also, you have mail.
You got mail.
Lance goes into his mailbox.
You open the mailbox, most of it's kind of junk mail. One of them seems to be an important letter. It's in a red envelope.
This better not be a wet envelope. Yeah, it's a wet envelope. So it's either going to be red paper or wet ink. You tell me that. It's bad. Opens up the letter.
It's white paper with red ink.
Damn it.
It reads from the Gambino Market District that you've missed your court date and that the re-signed scheduling will only be this month. Anytime you come in with this month, they'll be willing to work on your. They'll be willing to hash out your case then. If you fail to come up this month, they will send out a subpoena for your arrest.
So I work for the city now. Well, I should handle this as soon as I can. What to do? Be a responsible adult and handle my court case, or go find son.
As you're pontificating this, a car begins to roll down the street and pulls up to your house. The passenger side window opens as the driver is on the other end, and kind of leans out of this driver's seat and and you realize it's Maurice. Hey, Lance!
Yes. Hey! Holy shit! You have a call.
Not all of us are as broke as you, Lance.
We
Damn.
live in West Bay. We're all broke. Last night I ate a bowl of fucking hell.
Better than that water ramen I ate last night. He turns off his car, comes out of it. It's good to see that. I heard recently you came back over to West Bay. What the change? I told you should live in the city if you get a chance to.
That's nothing more than going back home to where all of it began, Maurice. Listen, I just had to pay back my debt to society, and paying
Well,
it back.
I heard
means-
about the monster attack in Travail. You were part of it.
Yes, I was. I don't want to talk about it. Let's drop that line of topic forever. In a very healthy manner. I'm not avoiding it. Fuck you. That's my coping mechanism.
The accent was not your.
Maurice blinks. Okay, well, just to let you know, there hasn't been anything that's happened recently in West Bay. Everyone's still kind of fumbling around since the X-Laws were defeated.
What? All that the guy who did it was some kind of hero guy from the Society League, right?
Yeah, that's the bullshit the media wants you to believe, but I know that you did it.
What?
I
Me?
drove you there, dumbass.
No, you didn't. No, seriously, Maurice didn't. Remember? We saved Maurice's life, and we had to have this guy drive us there.
Brother Timothy.
No, not Brother Timothy. It was the magic dude.
Dimitri.
We literally had.
Oh,
No,
right. I got
but
confused
who
with the
saved
first
you
number.
at the end of it?
No.
Maurice came back and picked you guys up to get you out.
But he was still critically injured.
Still drove you out. I remember he picked you up and got you as a getaway.
We just walked back because there was no one there to witness the crime.
Lance, I know it was you. But I'm not
Look.
mad at you, boy. In fact, I think your father would have been proud of you for what you did.
We don't. I did that for the sake of the city.
Just
Nothing
like your
more.
father did the same thing.
Oh my fucking god, here we go again.
Like you and your father, you have a selfless heart of gold. Despite being the hard ass that you are, you care. Just like your dad did.
Thanks. Listen, Maurice,
Oh, look.
I need to go find someone.
Hey, I
There's a
didn't,
guy
come empty,
named-
I didn't come empty-handed to give you crap. I got you one gift. He pulls
What's
out
that?
something from his back pocket. Now, I know you like that animu or whatever the fuck you call it, but I met this foreign person, as you like to call him, and I found that he got me this for a discount, so I got it for you. He hands you over a martial arts scroll.
Also, it's called animation. Second, I would happily tell you that.
Wait, is Lance a weeaboo?
No, he's not.
Yes, he
I don't
is.
even
Oh, I
really.
think Dungeon Master said he is law. Sorry. So he's a terrorist, a weeaboo.
It just adds on, you know? It works perfectly. Anyway, Lance, go ahead and add into your inventory martial arts scroll. This will allow you to gain another level into fighting style of your choice.
Tiger style.
Tiger style, tiger style, tiger style.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing.
You may either use it for that.
Wu-Tang is for
This
the
doesn't
children.
actually. You can only use it for martial fighting style. Because right now, the only thing you have is that your martial arts fighting style is considered street fighting. There is no more. There is you can level up your Street Fighter, Street Fighter martial arts. It's only at level 1, and it only provides you from a D4 for your no D6 for your fist to be instead your power stat. So use D12 for your fists. And there will be other martial arts I have curated that I can give you a list of. That being said, Myron, this is going down the same day.
Oh, how did that go? Do
So,
continue, though.
what would you like to do today, Myron?
Well, let's check in with Grimtongue, see if he's found anything about my stones.
All right, I'm going to make Grimtongue a 1d12 check with a +2 modifier. The +2 modifier comes from the building establishment. You can level up the establishment to make Grimtongue's abilities better. We'll get into that detail just a little bit later. But for right now,
Oh, sick! It's like Fable.
he rolls at a d12 +2, and he needs to get a DC of 10 to give you progress.
Ah!
Nope, he got you at +2, remember?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Hey!
He cannot discover any more information regarding the Travail piece. There's the 3 pieces you're looking for. One of them you found out it's in Travail, but something's blocking his influence. The entities that own it are preventing him from going there and figuring out more. However, he has gone into information about the location of another what are the other
Stone.
what are the other artifacts that you're looking for? This one is located in the Cervantes district, yours. So the roleplay goes like this. Myron, you wake up, you do your... What is Myron's daily routine look like?
I like it you think he sleeps.
Does he need to sleep?
Not really.
But he has a biological need for food, water, and air.
Yay! People ask questions if you don't.
Well, I'm asking
He's
as
a
the GM.
vampire?
Because I don't remember establishing that for you. As far as I knew, you still have all those needs as a human.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you do
Yeah.
sleep and you do eat. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
So what does your morning routine look like? Maybe it's something foreign to you because you're not used to one, but what does it look like for you?
Wake up, complain about complain about having to sleep. Is the black orb still there?
Yes.
Stare at that for a moment.
It stares back
Then
at
go
you.
to, then go to the bathroom, complain about having to do that.
Mood.
Get dressed and see if what Grimtongue's found and what he's got for breakfast.
You can already smell breakfast. It's already well been cooked in preparation of you waking up at this time. Grimtongue has become particularly good
Adapt.
at having your food ready just when you wake up. Otherwise, he knows what kind of wrath he can occur from you. As you approach the table, but one of the only few tables in the there are 6 tables in the Sauntering Stallion. He actually pushes all 6 of them aside for your morning breakfast to get a single long table he keeps only for you. Sets it up where that you sit on the very left end and he sits on the right end of this table. He sets your side up all fancy with the... What would Myron enjoy of his breakfast meal? think that this is only a modern establishment. There isn't truly anything too fancy. There are dairy, there is meats.
Oh, probably just ham, eggs, a bit of toast.
Okay, but Grimtongue goes out of his way to make it extravagant enough for you.
Yeah.
So like one plate has a bunch of different hams, another plate has eggs in different assemblies of scrambled, sunny side up, and regular poached. And there's like two or three different like styles of toast you can like there's like 5 different pieces of toast for you to eat from. Not a meal that you ever finish, but Grimtongue eats what you don't.
Yeah. Because the table scraps.
Like that's not. I'm being as heavy-handed as possible. That's the relationship you hold with them. As you sit, there is already the newspaper for the daily events within Spiral City, and due to Grimtongue being employed with you, you get every week before you begin any roleplay event, you get to have at least one note of knowledge in any district of your choice. So this is always something that has happened recently within that district.
Oh, I'm torn between the Travail or Cervantes district. Cervantes district.
Cool. Looking over the Cervantes district, because you don't know yet. Grimtongue hasn't told you where this new relic is, the new artifact is yet. But you investigate the Cervantes district for information. I would like you to roll a 1d20 just to decide the type of news that you'll get, good or bad. High or low?
Can I junction?
No, I was gonna say high or low. High or low doesn't matter. You don't fail you don't fail for this. You do definitely get some good, you definitely get to read a varied of good news that relic sales that are currently going on are doing phenomenally well, and that they have lowered the criteria from rare to also include uncommons being part of the sale bonus. So, for anyone interested in going into the Cervantes Market District this month, you can sell your uncommon and rare relics for double value.
Interesting.
So, with that, Grimtongue then reports to you. How would you like him to address you? Bright Lord?
Yeah.
Okay. Bright Lord, I wish to regale you with the news of the Simralis.
What have you found?
I have understood. I have found a few. One of my agents have discovered a small network from the small network of relics of crafters I know. They have come to me with information of a powerful artifact. It resembles in detail the Simralis, and they say that it may be found in our district, the Cervantes district.
This is delightful news. Where is it exactly?
I do not know exactly, Bright Lord. I shall siphon the new information as much as I can. Forgive me. He lowers his head.
Oh, all is well. Spend all your efforts to finding it.
He nods. I would like to bring up your monthly income, Bright Lord.
Yes.
You make 2,000 off of the sauntering stallion a month. That, of course, is the raw income. You also pay upkeep of 1,750. Your total net keep is 250 gold. Here, this is your summary earnings from the Sauntering Stallion, Bright Lord.
Delightful. Dang, got that in the character sheet.
I will add it to the Sauntering Stallion too, but there are several ways for you to upgrade it, as I have alluded to it earlier. And these are all purchasable via gold. They will take a varied amount of weeks to complete, depending on the project. But you can, and not limited to, again, so these ideas aren't the only ones you can improve. You may buy better tables. You may buy better bar counter. You may buy better stocked alcohol. You may improve the quality of the food that's in the kitchen, because Wormtongue does cook locally, but he doesn't pass as he is the only staff. You can hire more members, You can expand the hotel to include more rooms at the cost of like having to fit it somewhere. You can expand into a basement, as there's only a small cellar right now for only holding a small amount of alcohol for serving tendencies. All these upgrades that I'm describing are going to be categorized under internal, like what's it called? Internal improvements, where they allow you to improve the quality of the bar itself of the sauntering stallion to increase the patronage of your customers when they arrive. So when you make the monthly wage, that 2,000, it will get increased proportionate to what you've been paying for. So let's say, for example, you decided to better stock the sauntering stallion. That's a permanent buff. You spend 1,000 gold, and then after a week of construction, or at this point gathering resources, the Sauntering Stallion going forward will always be stocked with better beer, and it will give you a monthly increase of from 2,000 gold to 2,100.
Excellent.
Now
And you're
there will
gonna
be.
put that in the Sauntering Stallion character sheet?
I will. So
I
there,
sent you an image for it too.
I saw that. You may add it yourself by editing the character. It's sheet as well. You have access to change whatever you wish.
Okay.
There is one last type of upgrade you can make, what I made allude to, which is called the social upgrade. Buying stuff for Grimtongue and staff members. So people who would handle the different things for Wormtongue to either free him up more as an agent, or stuff specifically for Wormtongue to make him better, like buying him a relic, buying him clothing, or and other things.
Oh, he's like a little pet.
Master has given me a sock. Wait, Warthog is freed.
Oh, that's hilarious. No, you're not.
But providing these kind of upgrades provides Wormtongue better rolls on his stats. Getting actual stats will free Wormtongue to do more things within the week. Because right now he can only act once a week. But giving him more staff members gives him freedom to do more. And depending on the quality of staff member you hire, as they can start at a rarity level, you can hire staff members according to rarity. Oh hey, what the fuck happened?
What?
Oh, Trinity, thank you for the 34 months, dude. Holy shit.
Wow.
I'll be right back, man. I have to piss.
Oh hey, Shaftfire, welcome on in. Sorry guys, I didn't get a chance to say hello to everybody. Shaftfire, thank you so much for the 34 months, dude. Holy shit, yeah, 2 more months away until your 3 years. Just finished session 2 of Lancer. Dude, that sounds great. I told you I was interested in being part of it, but if it falls on a Thursday like today, I can't. Because I'm already booked doing overarms. As you can see, it well in the swing. And how you guys liking overarm so far?
Fun.
Solomon Grundy. Born on a Tuesday.
Well, Edmund, how do you feel just jumping in? This is as your first session.
Wanna die. No, I'm kidding. I like it.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Okay.
Said I wanna die,
so
but
much
it was
better.
a joke. I like it.
Sweet. Welcome back.
Thank you. Oof.
But yeah, that's just the long roundabout that these social hires can help Grimtongue become a better actor in your case. The last things you can pour into the Soundturning Stallion in terms of improvements is your personal improvement, as you can use the Soundturning Stallion in order for you to buy as a leverage for purchasing other type of establishments in your name. As the improvements done on the Soundturning Stallion can be considered an improvement of your own personal wealth and give you higher leverages in social situations with characters who have that kind of who respect wealth as a leverage. Right now, your respectability would be that of people who work in the market district, but it doesn't go to. And I'd say people in Caribbean would respect you. Like no one else would go out their way to disrespect you, but like to grace the land that you walk, you'll need to increase the Sauntering Stallion more.
I'll do it. I've got a death wish.
all this kind of sound clear to you?
Yeah, bud. Sorry, Keith.
No, you're fine. I'm just wondering. Before I
No, I
continue,
dig it.
you cool with it? All right. You can begin these projects as soon as you wish, but you cannot start a project unless you are at the Sauntering Stallion, and you can only have one project happen at a time. And
Right.
for right now, each project will be a week long. You may spend more money and increase the duration of time it takes for the project to complete in order to have a greater effect from that project. For example, if you were hiring staff, if you were to spend more time looking for staff, you would spend more money, but you would also increase your chances to get rarer staff members at the get go.
Right.
Anyway, I'll give you the price adjustments for everything in a little bit because you can start as early as the session if you'd like, but that's not the main
Right.
point right now. Right now, what would Myron like to do? He's been giving his information from Grimtongue, and Grimtongue's already assigned to run the Sauntering Stallion and handle looking for the Grimalis. This is Grimalis for you.
Does Myron know where Lance lives?
That is not a task that's hard for you to find, whether by Lance wishing it or not. Simply because of his taint with the
Stone.
yes.
Well, what I want to do is I want to take the black orb and go to Lance's house.
Very well. I will just need you to make me a power intelligence check. You'll need to pass a 10.
Ah, 9.
I let it run just for now, just to get things going. It's faint enough. You take a left or right turn a couple of times. You miss Maurice. You would have been at the scene with Maurice there, but because you failed, you still make it. But at this point, line, you've already been given the martial arts scroll, and Maurice is like, "All right, well, I got business to attend to with the remainder of the Dead Enders, and I'm not trying to seize power with them, but I'm trying to make sure, there isn't another despot that just suddenly shows up."
Fine, I understand.
Lance, do yourself a favor and keep being the good boy that everyone sees you in the media as right now. All right?
Damn, no more eating convicts.
And Maurice will leave. Lance, what would you do at this moment?
Lance just kind of looks at the scroll for a bit, kind of holding it in hand. He's gonna get into the ATV and begins to figure out. He begins to think how the fuck is he gonna look for Sun? I guess he could call Steinel. Yada yada. My employment.
Yeah. Do you want to call Steiner?
This AT we established this thing can do calls, right?
No, not that I know of. It has I gave it a fucking turret for free, and a bed.
And a very comfy chair.
Yeah, I think calling is a little too much at that point. Maybe a radio, sure, but not a phone, not a fucking working landline.
No, a radio, and just get on the police radio and call Zenigata.
It'd be considered unprofessional, but yet you can do it.
A house phone.
You still have the house phone line, yeah. You already paid the $1,000 in this rent. You just need to pay $1,750 to repair everything. But yes. Also, Lance, your house, much like any other currently established, and this goes for any established building, includes Father Falcone's church. All player-owned establishments can be increased. You guys can buy increasements, and these aren't just static. They can do things that will give you bonuses. Like Lance, if you spend a week to clean your lawn, right? I'll give you a temporary bonus to your strength stat that can be applied only at the beginning of only the first 3 rounds of combat, kind of deal. But right now, your house is in shambles. You get no bonuses for living or activities here. When it's repaired,
In a van,
you get
down by the river.
when you repair your house, you only get poor what's it called, living adjustments. It doesn't give you any sort of bonuses still.
Lance picks up the receiver for the radio. Calling in Travail Police Department. Travail Police Department. This is Lance McKinley needing to contact Senegata. Over.
This is dispatch from Travail Police Department. This is dispatch. This is dispatch Ryan. Lance, can you tell me why the fuck you can't just use the phone like regular people? Over.
Look, I don't have a fucking place to live. I lived in a van down by the Liverpool. Over.
Lance, this isn't supposed to be some sort of charity line just because you can't afford shit. Now, if you stop fucking around and fix your haircut, maybe that girl Teresa would finally get on you.
Damn.
Such a
Over.
haircut.
Just give me fucking.
Make me a charisma check. And you may junction with power if you like.
Yeah, because like the last is gonna scream at this fucker like, just
suck my dick already.
Disrespect your surrounding.
Come into my house. Come into my van down by the river.
Come into my van. Suck
8.
my dick.
I'd say 8's enough. You're able to. All right, Lance. I'll get Steiner. Stop yelling. God, over.
My God, Trinity.
A minute
Thank you
or two
very
later,
much.
this is Steiner on the open radio. Detective Steiner on the open radio. What do you want, Lance? Over.
Hey, Zenigata, I need some information about an anonymous user by the name of Sun. His current whereabouts. Over.
Son. You mean the drug dealer? The one who puddles smoke leaf. Over.
No. He's reformed now. I'm pretty sure he's smuggling something else. Over.
Drug dealer is a harsh term.
And why do you
back
need to
alley
contact
pharmacist.
information? Why do you want to contact the drug dealer? Over.
I
Kingly needs
believe
to
he
hide.
I believe he has sensitive information that can help me solve a case. Over.
Son's last known whereabouts were in Caribbean. That doesn't fall in travail jurisdiction. I can't do or mobilize any more information for you. Over.
So how would you think I would request this information? Over.
Weren't you like friends and hanging out with him? Didn't you like ask for his phone number? Roll a 1d20 event dice. On a higher than 8, you have his phone number.
Hold on, give me a second. I have to fix this thing real quick.
I hope that is actually said over the radio.
All of it is, yes.
Roll a 1d20.
Oh, no, not that. No. That's me telling him. Roll a 1d20. Higher than 8. Nope.
Fuck.
Seems like you forgot to ask Stun for his phone number. Maybe one of your other allies has his phone number.
Probably all still knowing him.
You got everything you need then, kid?
No.
Just waits a bit. You didn't say oval.
He hangs up. Over.
Dick.
There's a knock at your window, and it's Myron.
Spider-Man meme with like Spider-Man's pointing at the dude. Lance says like, "You're the guy I met at that day that I don't want to talk about."
I just want to bring Myron for a second as he smiles and lifts up the cracked black orb.
Yes, you're the nice fellow that brought me this, though I don't think it belongs to me. It wanted me to bring it.
If it's any constellation, it brought me here.
Oh, interesting. My response last back to the car begins to drive away.
See, I told you we'd leave.
I physically
Man, what a squall. Quite a squall he
Man, you
lives
live
in.
like this.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Visually, I moved them away, but I'm gonna move them. I'm gonna move you guys back. Okay, so yeah. So now you have Myron and Lance together. What's happening here, boys?
Oh, I just came by to see if he wanted to join me on a little shopping expedition, my treat in the Cervantes district.
Oh, I had a call, or did that thing tell you I did?
Oh, yes, was I certain with a very nice gun? No,
Wait, that's a gun?
I really didn't. Yes, it has a gun.
You look up, Lance. The gun's there.
What? Okay, so best describe why Lance didn't notice. You ever like had those moments where you're looking at a spot for so long, and
But
when
it
you move your
became
eye,
synonymous with everything else, and you're like, I'm assuming it's not there because I never really paid more attention than I needed. But because you always
yeah,
assumed it just wasn't there, it was a blind spot. Now you noticed.
yeah, it's so jarring. Like you can't look away from it for a bit. Like, okay, whatever. That explains why I had that chair full of like laundry on it. Then shout out to all my Spanish homies who understands that.
That chair right there. That
Okay.
explains why I have a chair full of laundry. Fuck you.
Hey, I'm not Spanish, and I understood.
That I be alone in chat. If we have people listening, they're just lurking because this is great to hear good shit. It's good to listen. All right. So yeah, what's going on past this realization you have a machine gun turret, Lance?
Lance just kind of looks at Myron. Why do you want me to tag along to the Cervantes district with you?
You seem like a friendly fellow, and I really don't know the area. Having someone that's a good fighter might come in useful.
Like when Myron said, "You seem like a friendly fellow," Lance stone face looks forward and thinks of all the pilot things he's done so far. Yeah, friendly is synonymous with me. That's the fullest word anyone describes me with. Friendly.
So,
Like
are you
I
joining me or
gotta.
not lying, Lance?
I have something forced to do. I'm gonna go stop by a friend to see if he knows some information about someone. If you want to tag
excellent. I'll
along,
tag along.
just keep that damn orb away from me.
You mean the one that's in your pocket?
It's not in my.
It's in your pocket.
Say anything. Flicks on the radio and just backs up into the driveway and just starts driving off.
So wait.
We're off to Alistair. Because Lance thinks that Alistair has Son's phone number.
Cool. Myron, are you cool with that? You are aware that Lance is driving you not to Cervantes district, but to the Hammer district.
Oh, that's not Travail, is it? No, I think I'll just make my way back to the Cervantes district then.
Okay.
Looking crestfallen.
Okay, so Lance has more pressing issues and can't join you for now. So you return back to the Cervantes district on your own accord.
Yep.
And since it's not so far away, it's not like it's like a difficulty for you to either walk or it's less than. Could use your power to manipulate someone to drive you back. Lance, I'd say that you'd make your way towards Alistair. You don't know if he's home or not, so you're gonna spend like 1, 2, 3 gas to get to his apartment.
Up on the gas tonight. Da-na-na-na.
Whilst
Yeah.
you're driving over there, I think we've covered up pretty much everybody right now. Ah.
We're going now.
Lance, you arrive at Alistair's place, but let's go back to Alistair now. Alistair,
Yep.
we're back in Dr. Kayson's workshop, secret workshop. What would you like to investigate now?
When I look at the folders,
You still have them in
I'm
your hand,
already
yes?
see what else. As I go around that workbench, do you find anything interesting items or clues to
There are two of them. The one that's the center of the room, the kind of centerish of the room, and the one that's built into the wall.
built into the wall?
Cool. You walk over to it, and as you do, it kind of lights up from the outwards of the computer screen that's built into the wall. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Lights light up outward and come inward, doo-doo-doo-doo. Pulsing in front of you. There's a smooth surface of metal across your left, and on the right is a small miniature anvil that seems to have the capability of being adjusted in size and temperament. The main screen displays begins open and it says, "Welcome, Professor Kayson, Relic Foundry. What would you like to do today?" And it pops up different menu options that are small and box shaped. Creation. No, sorry, not creation. Reform, recycle, inquiry is the three options you have. Yeah, dude. Thank you, Trinity, for stopping by. See you soon, friend. Thank you. What would you like
Have
to?
a good night.
You also have access to the folder before you touch the buttons if you would like.
Take a look at the folder one more time before we press anything.
You've swapped between the three folders that were on the table. The one reads Relic Foundry 101. The folder inscribes about how to operate the Relic Foundry. Alistair, you now understand how to work the Relic Foundry. The Relic Foundry has two different functionalities for now. The Relic Foundry, yep, no worries, got you, Edmund. The Relic Foundry has two different properties. It can create relics, and it can repurpose relics. So, what's it called? Reform is to create. In order to create anything from the Relic Foundry, you'll need a resource called scrap. Scrap can be attained by repurposing. Repurposing is to give up the relic that you have in order to get scraps from it. The scraps that you get are proportionate to the relic rarity that it is. So a common relic scrap is called CRS. An uncommon relic scrap is called URS, and then on and then on. In order to, huh?
No, sorry, I was just starting singing to myself.
No, you're fine. Is that you follow me so far, Loon?
Yeah, I can create relics, but in order to do that, I need scraps. I can get scraps if I recycle relics.
Repurpose relics, and you
repurpose. Yes.
Yeah, and you can create relics by recreation.
Let's see. I guess since we get a basic gist of it, can I look around the room see any spare relics that might be on the floor that I can use to experiment on?
You look across the Relic Foundry, and you only find a small sachet of common relic scraps. There are two of them.
Let's take one.
Well, no, you can either leave it there at the Relic Foundry or keep it in your person, but you have access to two common relic scraps.
Can I pick them both up and then try to repurpose them?
Oh, sorry, recreation. Yes.
Yeah.
So you take the two scraps into your inventory and you access the screen. You go to you access the screen and hit the button bubble for recreation. Room. What would you like to create? Rarity 4-star, rarity 3-star, rarity 2-star.
Probably won't work, but let's press the 4-star and see what happens.
Room. In order to create a rare relic, you will require components: 1,000 gold, 8 uncommon relic scraps, insufficient to create.
Okay, now he's done missing. Let's try something basic. Let's try it. Let's press the level 1 button.
Level.
That's
There's
like
only
the
you
1-star
can't.
button.
Yeah, you cannot create a 1-star relic. You can only create uncommons.
All right, let's create the uncommon one then.
Ooh. An uncommon relic will require 6 common relic scraps. Insufficient amount.
Dang. I guess for now I'll keep this in mind. I'm gonna there's a weird figure in here. Let's inspect that. Maybe they got something cool on them.
Alistair proceeds to loot the dead corpse in the bottom room.
And also, can you figure out who this person is?
Can you help me guess this mystery? You walk over to the northeast, directly behind you, where you were standing. Directly left of you, where you're standing from the relic boundary. As you approach this person sitting in the chair, it comes quite obvious to you this person doesn't have any defining gender features. No tits, no genitalia, nothing prominent. They have a humanoid face and features as arms and legs, but otherwise, they have no defining gender features.
I wonder. Oh, is this some sort of humanoid prototype robot?
You can see across its entire body, this figure, robotic panels and metal rivets that keep it in place. It's well designed, it looks. Industrial, too. With a quality and handiwork that does not seem like it came from here. What would you
I
like to
wish
do?
I had a camera to take a picture of all of this.
You can use Showtime, spend an AP, and he can record an image for you.
Oh, cool.
But only one at a time.
You know, yes, take a picture of the robot. I'm sure Zector would like to know about this too.
Go ahead and write it in your notes. Make it a subcategory called Showtime Inventory. And just label it Picture of Stellaris Umbra. As you realize that this is Stellaris Umbra.
So this is Stellaris Umbra.
Mm-hmm. Its features are in a jet black armored color. Well, what would you like to do in terms of inspecting this machine? How would you inspect it?
Is it like an on switch or something?
So you look around for an on switch. When you look at its chest, there doesn't seem to be anything. Look under its neck, nothing. Its head, nothing. When you turn its back over, you see a very clearly obvious hole by where the spine is. And it seems to be missing something in there, and it's blinking red above the entrance hole.
I bet this is where the power unit goes.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be good to note. Can I don't know, tap Umbris to see how firm it is, like how durable it is?
Yep. You give it a few taps, and you can tell it's quality made. The metal is quite resistant. It's resounding in toughness. It could take a bullet pretty easily and reflect it off its surface. Probably armor piercing would have trouble too.
Wow, that's sturdy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if Lance had this kind of durability.
Some might argue he already does with the Wyverian armor coming his way.
Okay, let's see. What else can we do here? Let's take a look at the other workshop that was like the desk like in the center of the room.
Mm-hmm. As you approach it, the actuator arms come to life. And a small little conveyor belt begins to move across circuits, and each actuator does its job in like fixing a small part of the circuit board before the next piece comes and it repeats the same process. It's a small conveyor belt, and it seems to be doing menial tasks or doing it on repeat. Upon further inspection, you realize this is the Roboticus printer. You can print robot parts or high-tech equipment through relic scraps and metal scrap usage. This is where you can create relics that are more you can create relics here and artifacts here.
Ooh.
Well, sorry, you can't create a relic here at the robotic printer. This is where you can create the artifacts you want. This is where you can also welcome back, Edmund. This is where you can create robotic parts like stuff for Sector or Stellaris Umbra or for amputations and whatnot and prosthetics. This is where you can create them. Right now, I don't
I'm
have a
sure
full...
Zector would love this stuff.
Yeah, right now I don't have a full list of the things you can create from here, but in terms of creation, you can create from novice all the way up to master level equipment. As your father was working on this, using this workbench as his personal one, it is fully upgraded. All this stuff is fully upgraded. You just don't have the talents to use it at their best right now.
Well, there's any ore I can use here to get my internet with the must started.
Only 2 pieces of scrap metal will be left behind.
Only 2 will be left behind? What do you mean?
There would be 2 pieces. There would be 2 pieces of metal scrap for you to use. Like there was 2 pieces of common metal, a common relic. You also have 2 pieces of metal scrap. Metal scrap and relic scrap will be used in order to create robotic parts.
I may also take him with me just in case.
No worries. Acquire 2 metal scrap. Your max inventory space, everyone's 8.
Oh yeah, let me check my inventory.
Otherwise, Lance, you're at Alistair's house. Apartment now.
Yeah, I got the room.
What do you do, Lance?
I just kind of like honks a bit, and like he's because he doesn't. He normally sees Alistair coming straight towards him after doing some honking. The Lance is just like, he's taking his sweet fucking time. And Lance would just continue honking. Like, what are you? He doesn't know what's going on, so he's like.
People start to look at Lance funny as he just continues to hunk in his military-styled APC. Attached with a turret.
They can't see the phone.
They can. It's not detachable. It's there. It's always going to be there.
Get in, bitch. We're going shopping.
Alistair, back to you.
I have like Showtime scan the area with his sensors.
What would you be looking for?
Anything anima related.
The only thing that resembles anything anima related would be the Relic Foundry and Stellaris Umbra.
Okay. Is there anything else that I haven't explored in here yet?
Nope. You found all 4 spots of interest for now.
And did I check all of them?
Yep.
I guess for now, since there's nothing here, nothing else I can do.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Upon closer look at the middle table, there's a small blue jar that's kind of filled with a blue straw, like a blue fluorescent colored liquid. And it reads, "Drink me."
Kinda Alice in Wonderland bullshit.
Yep.
Do I get
Now that
500
looks
gold?
suspicious. Who would drink something like this?
The words then read, "I'm not suspicious. Please just drink me."
I don't believe you.
It turns, the words turn again. This is to help you fix your AP problem.
I guess Shelton will go and like look at it as if like he's thirsty for it, cluing him that it's safe to drink.
Showtime would gesture with his right hand, like it had like a shot cup that would appear using his other hand that disappears. He then gestures with that shot cup to drink it as he tilts his head back and drinks the fake shot from the shot cup.
Well, if you insist, I'll trust you on this.
As you drink the very strong, thick, viscous, blue, phosphorus colored liquid, it tastes like blueberries, but it goes down like molasses, very thick and viscous. It coats your throat, your stomach. You can feel every moment of it just sliding down your entire body. And as it does so, you can feel your whole body just like squirm in the sensation of this heaviness of the liquid just going down your entire sarcophagus and finally into your stomach.
No, that's thick with 3 C's.
After it takes the 5 or 6 minutes that it does for the liquid to finally finish its traveling, your max AP is restored to full.
Hooray!
Oh, what would you have, Alistair?
The side
Mountain Dew?
effect was
Crab
that
juice.
Lance lost his ability to speak. I'm
What
joking.
would you rather have, Alistair? Sorry, Alistair. We only have 2 drinks on board. Mountain Dew or crab juice? Ugh. Crab juice, please.
I'm a fan of purple stuff personally.
Alright, Alistair. Now you explored everything in the room. What would you like to do?
Well, I got a very juicy picture. I got a refreshing drink. I got a fountain to play with. I think I may as well leave. There's nothing else I can do for now. He'll just sneak his way out.
As you leave, the sensors activate and the walls return back to normal. And the study returns back to what it was when we came.
That's cool. I always wanted my own secret study.
All right, and then you return back home?
Yeah.
All right. It takes you about 20 minutes. Lance, what would you be doing as you're hawking for 15 minutes, still hasn't done anything?
You think Lance would stop? No, he'll keep going.
He doubles down.
Yeah, I double down. Lance doubles down. He's like,
Oi, mister! A man starts to walk over towards your car, dressed in, this is the Hammer District, so he has sky blue police uniform. Oi, mister! Excuse me, mister! He waves at your window.
what? What is it?
I need you to stop honking.
Official Travail Police Department business. Lance continues to
Can I
walk
see your
after
badge
Sid.
then?
Sure. What is it?
Roll a 1d20. On a 10, you have your badge on you.
That's a natural 20.
There's no crit fails or successes, so you just have your badge.
Wow, the dice was kind.
As you can see here, I'm part of the Travail Police Department.
He looks over your badge. Squad 0. Wait, you mean the lads who helped the Travailians with that weird monster thing?
Yeah. Official business. Don't have the authority to tell you what the fuck I'm doing. All you need to know is that this is very, very important business.
Well, could I ask you to honk at least once or twice an hour, maybe? Maybe every 20 minutes? You're disturbing the people around, and I need you just to slow it down.
You know, I'll take your consideration, your suggestion to consideration. Thank you for your service and the peace for the Hamwood district. And Lance doesn't honk. He just like kind of sits back.
Okay, well, the officer looking quite quite assured that you won't continue honking, leaves you. And as he walks away
But
from
like,
you,
obviously, when Lance doesn't see him anymore, he starts honking again.
no, before you begin your honking, and just right the moment you decide to, Alistair walks into camera.
Hi there, Lance. And right, that's right, you came alone.
Yeah, I came along. Hey, Al. I know this is gonna sound weird, but do you have Son's number?
I believe I do.
Roll a 1d20 event dice. Because you're more than likely to have done it, roll higher than a 6 for me.
All right, so 1d20.
Mm-hmm. You have Son's number.
Also, I see you're still solo in calling for people. I see.
I don't have a phone.
Oh, once before I forget, I got this for you. Gives him the Wyverian armor.
Dun 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 dun. You receive the Wyverian armor. As you look at it, Lance, you can feel your ancestors smile upon you. You don't know where, you don't know what dimension, but some level of Scaly is smiling upon you for receiving this armor. You feel blessed.
Oh, wait a minute. Why does it look like a goddamn T-Rex on top of my normal set?
No, it looks like a Rathalos.
You can see he's now a dragon warrior.
Why does it look like a T-Rex on top of my armor?
I don't get your reference.
Lance is too stupid to realize that's not a dinosaur. He thinks it's a dinosaur.
Lance, it's okay,
What?
Lance. Just give your brain cells a bit more for workout.
Okay, Lance, you have a unique armor relic. It'll take you in game turns to take 3 turns for you to put that on. If you don't wear it originally on, it takes a while for you to assemble yourself in that armor. Otherwise, once you're in it, you gain a plus 10 to your defense value, and because it's relic, it's a rare one. It has a special ability that it grants you bonuses to it grants you a resistance to fire damage, so you take half fire damage while you wear it from any source, anima or regular based, including explosions.
Even emotional.
Well, no, it does.
No. I take full damage from that.
No, you take double damage from emotional.
The fire broke up with me.
You get to ignore armor piercing effects. Any tag with armor piercing you get to ignore. Finally, the armor gives you, because it's rare, just inherent stat bonuses. So you get a +2 from your armor set. No, sorry, a +3 from your armor set. That is also stacked on top of your accuracy. So for any of your accuracies, you also add a +3 from your armor. That does not mean for dealing damage. Just for hitting things easier.
Fine.
And a once a month activation. You may imbue yourself with the power of a dragon. Once a month, you get to turn your power dice to 1d20. And while in that state, you get to ignore any dice rolls that are lower than 1d10. No, lower than a 10.
Wow.
Oh,
Nope, you're a robot.
thanks.
Nope, robot.
I heard it, but it sounded really low. But yeah, it was a bit robotic.
I'll put it on right now.
Oh no,
If
it's okay. I heard you that time. I was about to joke that maybe Lance was another robot made in the secret study.
know too much.
So yeah, what did we just finish talking about? Sorry, I got distracted.
The Wyverian armor.
Yes, Lance, you may name it as you wish. It
Proof of
is in
hero.
reference, huh?
Proof of hero.
What?
Proof of hero. Da
Oh,
da
proof.
da na 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 na.
Oh, ode to hero.
No, it's proof of hero.
Okay, proof of hero. All right. Sorry. The relic is called Proof
Nice
of
name.
Hero Armor.
Thank you. It's that song you hear from whenever you fight one of like the final boss monsters for any Monster Hunter game.
Okay.
Whenever you have that armor on, if you're like during daily tasks, you take you take a difficulty check to any and all checks. Even power or strength, even regular strength checks, you'll take a difficulty check on them while wearing the armor, not in combat.
I don't think relics have like a return to what I say return policy on relics, do you?
I doubt this return policy. Besides, the moss spent his heart and soul making that armor for you.
This relic can be enhanced, you know. And only rare and legendary relics can be enhanced. Uncommon and common cannot.
Well, it looks like Al, it looks like we're gonna go hunt down a Patalis to get a goddamn busted eye. Because I ain't gonna spend the next fucking 50 hours of my life trying to get a fucking plate drop.
Well, speaking of relics, I tell you what. Look, I just got back from my library. You won't believe what I found.
You have a library?
It's a college. What do you think? No, it's a fucking Burger King.
Don't need no fancy
Wow,
book
I
learning.
can't.
No, but Alistair, he means he can't realize he doesn't put together that you're rich enough to own a library.
Wow.
Alistair, he
Your
can't
own
read.
library.
Well, it's not my library per se, but I found some interesting clues and something interesting in here. Showtime, if you please. Shows them the photo.
Turns his left hand into the picture and shows it to Lance. It's a picture of Solaris Umbra. Lance, you see a figure of a non-binary of a binary person, non-descriptive of gender, but they clearly have a human face, arms, legs, and are completely robotic, just like Zector. Except Zector covers those parts pretty well.
So, you found Zector? That's cool. What was he doing down there?
That wasn't Zector, but I found where he might have been made.
Oh, Lance, this is not a character roll. This is a player roll. I like you, Danny, to roll me a 1d20 on a lower than 15. Oh, wow. Shit. Okay, well, you catch it then. Lance, back to his character. Lance gets a little bit of a headache looking at Stellaris Umbra.
Oh. Ooh, like he's like kind of like clenching his fist, and he's got his like teeth in a grip with him, like he's like, ooh, got a bad case of the headaches all of a sudden.
It's not like a headache. It's more like dis. You ever get that sensation where you get so disoriented, you're not really sure if you're standing or not, and you feel like you're about to fall any second?
I'll be back. I'll go give Misha her medication.
Yeah, that's how you feel, Lance. At looking at the picture of Stellaris Umbra after passing that check, you come to an eerie feeling. You can't explain it, but it's like you have seen the Stellaris Umbra before.
Like he's just kind of like a Man, it's the best way I can describe right now how Lance would feel about this is like he was having a pretty okay day. Like, yeah, the gem popped in his pocket, but he wasn't gonna let that stop his stride. Saying this shit, having some kind of revelation that he has some kind of connection to whatever the fuck this thing is, looking like Zecto. Yeah, now his day is kind of getting like, oh no, existential crisis.
There
Don't let
goes
the
my
dread in.
smile.
Don't let the dread in.
Oh, going back to Ode to Hero. It takes this form of an amulet that you can wear across your neck. When you call out to the name of the relic, Ode to Hero, you then transform. It takes a sequence of one turn to put on. It's a full turn, so it spends all your decisions to transform into your armor form.
Get up, yo. I'll see myself out.
Thank you. Finally, he realizes when I want him to leave and wanted to stay without me saying it. Jeez, I've been waiting.
As we wait for like
Ow,
Loon to
wait.
come back,
Yeah.
I was gonna like does anyone feel bothered by the fact that they made like an animated movie series for Adam's West Batman?
I
He's like,
I don't know how
like he
to
only
line. I don't want you to derail us that hard. I like to keep it to the role play chatter. Hey Edmund,
Yes.
since we're gonna wait on Alistair to come back and I'll finish more stuff with that going on. Let's have you do something at the meantime. You're working now. You go to
Yes.
work. This would be the start. Huh? Oh wait, yeah, we should. There's a lot of things I need to go over. Shit, never mind. We can't work further. Fuck. Because as soon as I end week one, I have to give you guys like the end week update for most activities that happen around the city. So, in terms of West Bay, no new developments. In terms of Gridiron, uh, there isn't much way of good or bad news. The Yeah, Gridiron's currently in neutral standing. West Bay is in neutral standing, like in terms of chaotic and like lawful. That's still in effect, by the way. Like out the order points and the chaos points that exist in the city.
can I use portal points to buy get money?
What? I'm sorry.
Can I can I like withdraw order points and make it like physical cash for myself?
I I can do you one better actually. If you manage to gather like 10 order points, you can use that as leverage towards the Travail Police Department to give you money in compensation. That would be the equivalent of you doing good tasks and deeds, going out of your way and asking for compensation for it. The vice versa can be done for criminal organizations. You can create chaos in a different district and cash that in towards your criminal family. I'm sorry, I can't progress the week to the next week and continue the role play without Laird. So, how do you guys feel so far with the developments of all the stuff? Is it too much?
I like it.
We're going places, and our favorite rocket ship to Ultraswitz.
I don't like that joke line. Looks down as I'm on the ship going to Auschwitz.
I gotta find the.
Get in the bed hive.
Feels.
No, it's shower time.
That'd be an interesting documentary. A German Jew that was like, no, if you're gonna take any Jew, and even if I look like what's it called, Nazi, like the perfect type of Nazi, I'm still gonna get gassed like a Jew. How's that sound?
Could be fun.
I think it only took place as the movie. What was it? Kid in Pajamas Stripes.
Kid in striped pajamas?
Kid in Striped Pajamas. There you go. Like a German kid didn't realize he was hanging out with a Jewish boy, and they kept swapping each other's pajamas, and like, oh, just leave like that a bit of synopsis alone.
Gotcha.
Okay,
gotcha.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We didn't want to continue without you. So,
Yeah.
To Alistair, he would see Lance having like a moment of like joy, like you know how he was earlier, just vibing and whatnot. But as he looks at the picture of the
Stellaris
what,
and Umbra.
yeah, the Stellaris Umbra photo, that happiness is slowly disappearing, and then it sets into some kind of form of, hey, I recognize that face on Lance. That's when he had when dealt with like the monster back a week ago.
Are you for real? Wait a minute. Do you mean that golden robot who tried to that Santa warned us to this to not let win?
No, I think I have a more of a connection with Toaster Umbra.
Stellaris Umbra.
Yeah, I know what I said. Look,
So like what? It's similar to God's rocket behind?
I don't know. It just feels like I've seen it before. This is like the first time I've ever seen the damn thing. Aside from, this guy, but I didn't see him in his skivvies. But like, I don't know.
That's, you know what? I gotta tell him about this too. I better ring up Zector.
Ring. Click. Hello?
Zector, it's me, Alistair. I found out something big. You might want to come here.
I can approach you within the week.
Okay, I'll let you know then, because I got something big that might concern you.
Could you give me a pretense? It might help me speed up.
My processor.
Does the term Stellaris Umbra ring a bell?
I'll be there as soon as I can. He hangs up.
Okay.
Next week, Sector will be at your house.
Lance takes the phone from Alistair and begins to call up Son.
Damn, not even asking Alistair. He's just over Alistair's shoulder. Yoink.
Don't mind if I do.
Alistair, how do you feel about your phone just being taken from you?
Hey, at least take me to dinner first.
Oh, it's 50 gold into his lap. Then I'll put up the kids menu.
Write off 50G from your character sheet. Alistair, add 50G to your character sheet.
What's one way to get some pocket change?
Use that extensively for chicken nuggies only.
Specifically chicken nuggies.
I swear they've better been made from golden chickens.
Sapphire, I was feeling the same way, dude. I think that's Evie's headphones. Is that you, buddy? They're making the clicking noise?
I don't think it is.
But we all heard it, right?
Yeah, I've been hearing it from my end. I've just zoned it out.
Me too, I zoned it out, but like, okay. We'll pay attention to where it comes from again. Like, it's driving me nuts. I agree with you, Sapphire. I'm sorry I didn't address it sooner, but like, I was also just trying to pay attention to what was going on. Whew. So, sorry, again, remind me where we were again?
Lance took the phone from Al, threw him some 50G on his way, and then talked to Son.
Okay. Ring.
Banana phone.
Hi there. This is Oceanside. Baby doll talking to you. How can I help you?
I'm trying to connect with Son.
Oh.
My name's Lance.
Okay, give me 1 second. Lance, you said, right? All right.
Lance McKinley.
Lance McKinley. Okay, give me 1 second. And then you start hearing smooth fucking jazz music play. Like really good smooth jazz music. Click.
Like a careless whisper.
Yeah, something like that. Click. Help. Lance?
Hey, listen, we gotta talk about what happened over at Travail.
I was kind of hoping you weren't going to call me about that. I mean, Lance, you could literally call me about buying some smoke weed, and a man of your caliber can definitely use some.
Hard pass. Like, seriously fucking hard pass. Look, I need to know what's going on with that stone.
I can't talk about it over the phone. I can tell you just a bit, but if you want anything more from me, I need help. So you gotta scratch my. I said I need help, so you gotta scratch my back, and I'll scratch yours.
I'm not gonna sell smoke weed.
I'm not asking you to. What I'm asking you to do is to act like the bouncer you are and knock off my competition.
Look, I just got my reputation fixed. Come on!
It's Caribbean. No one cares that much about what you do here.
You say that now, but when you have people telling you, screaming at you for being a quote-unquote terrorist, you can fucking be on my ass about that.
I'm not asking you to attack City Hall. I'm asking you to go to scare, to not even hurt anyone, to scare my competition away. You want information that I don't want to tell people, you gotta do things you don't want to do. Capiche?
Just arrest him for. Just never mind.
What was my favorite drug using dude who was really calm and relaxing?
When you call me on my work time, I gotta be serious. There's a place and a time for everything, Lance McKinley. I hope you learn that too. Now, are you gonna take my deal or not?
Yeah. I guess I have no option.
No, you have the option of hanging up if you like. But I'll tell you right now.
Answers.
I know you do. I'll tell you for freebies. What you're dealing with is an entity known as the Black Hole Sun. You have one of 3 pieces to it. And as you can see, as you use it, it corrupts the user. Okay, the clicking noise is back.
Oh, that must be the computer.
Oh god, it's dying line. Oh my god.
Can you hear it now?
No, I can't. What have you done to my computer? Dude, I will do all your rolls if I don't have to hear that shit. But
Can you hear it now?
No, I can't.
Exactly.
But don't.
And besides, we're almost done.
Then we're gonna play Rogue Streets of Rogues later. That is some loose ass thing. I agree with you, Shaftfire. But I caught it this time. I didn't let it go. So thank you again, Shaftfire, for pointing it out, dude. You're the most. What was I with Soul? So what you're dealing with is the entity known as the Black Hole Sun. It's 3 pieces, and you have one of them. When you use it, it corrupts you. Each piece gives you a different power. And that's all I can tell you. Well, I mean, the last thing I could tell you is what you don't want happening is the union of all 3 pieces. Because it supposedly brings the catastrophic event known as the Black Hole Sun. I don't know what that entails. But all I can tell you is, like, you don't want to find out. It's a primordial fear of mine. My anima is closer associated to the stars. So I have just an innate feeling of this thing. And you don't want it to get together. It will bring about a catastrophic event.
Can we just send this damn thing to the sun?
I'm gonna pretend you didn't make a joke. But let's say that we did. That won't destroy the artifact. The Black Hole Sun is a cosmic entity force. It will happen. Run from destiny. It will arrive regardless.
Well, there's got to be a way to stopping it from ever happening.
Well, that's part of helping me establish more of my strength and connections in Caribbean to make me a resource for you to figure out more about how to stop it. Scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Fine, whatever. What am I supposed to be intimidating?
Well, take a week out this month to come to Caribbean, and I just need you to spend a week intimidating the local crowd around here. That's all. You'll get the details, and we'll consider it squared when you do the success. You'll need to pass a charisma. You'll need to pass a charisma check against the gangsters when you come here. You can use your anima if you wish.
Thanks, son. You've been quite a help. I'll see about handling your problems. Yana. Well, looks like I got the end of the world in my hands.
So, is it Tuesday?
No, it's Thursday. I can never get a hold on Thursdays.
Not what I meant, but okay.
All right, with that, you two, I think we've given you guys enough showtime, enough plot development. Lance, you got to return home, and Alistair, you're already home.
Also, they're pretending he's a normal student again for a little bit.
Okay, well, you guys are just gonna say bye to each other. All right, gotcha. All right.
See you later, Lance.
Hopefully, there will be time to see each other later.
I'm sure there will be.
When you give me that look, it's a joke.
Lance, you spent 3 more gas to drive back home.
Let's look around the driveway, hoping not to see my
Sorry?
Les looks like wild in this place, like he doesn't want to see Mario again. So he's like, "Where is he?
She's not there.
Not you? God, freaky alien genotype."
Savage.
With that, we end week 1, and let's give you guys some developments across the city itself as the week has progressed. The most important part is Travail. Travail, during the aftermath of the Kaiju event, has already declared that they're going to host an event for you guys at the end of the month. The end of the month's in 3 weeks coming. They're going to host an event that the Squad Zero members are optional to be part of, but if you do join, you do gain rewards for being there. Not to say you forfeit your rewards for not being there, but you can expect your rewards to take up to another week or 2 due to shipping and handling issues.
Even in roleplay, I have to deal with
strikes again.
Right? It's beautiful. Any case, Travail is also pushing up political campaigning. Comrade Condor is in 47% popularity versus the 49% popularity versus 51% to Richard Turkey, who seems to be only slowly losing more and more reputation as his attempts to take a more serious approach haven't been going too well, as each of his press conferences in the past week haven't been so stellar, as opposed to Conrad Condor, who seems to have a more stronger stance and a broader terms of solutions, with a more resounding respect from the members of the lower spire, specifically. So, in political news, Travail is pushing to see which of the new district owners are going to be in place.
literally said dictator.
I meant district. That's what I meant to say. So the district managers who they're trying to replace between Richard Turkey and Conrad Condor. In East Bay, there are still several. There's still ongoing turf wars going on. Currently, one gang in particular, I gotta remember their names real quick. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's not the page. Where are you fuckers? No. Yes. No, I didn't write it on you. Why? Oh, that's the name of your gang. Yeah. And did that also translate here too? No, of course I didn't write it on your fucking thing. Anyway, um, in East Bay, a gang known as the Regular Joes had two of their members locked up in travail, which was Jaji and Clovis. So they're currently locked up in the are awaiting transfer to Gridiron Prison.
One of
Not
the
even like,
prisons,
not even like sentence for for helping us out.
They have other charges.
Oh dear.
So East Bay is still having a lot of gang turf war going on. So there's not much other than an uncountable, innumerable amount of gang fights going on across the streets. There's not one solidified force that has yet come into power that's to unite any part of East Bay yet. As that happens, I'll let you guys know part of broader news that occurs. Otherwise, Caribbean is experiencing just typical news. There are dealing with the backlash of the kaiju event, as many are speculating that it had to involve Caribbean because there were reports of movements in the river that the creature could not have simply of that size could not have appeared without some level of like notification of the upper halves. Plus, there is a lot of controversy now being talked about the open district between Travail and Caribbean, and how there should be a more manageable, there should be management in there as well, and what Spiral City should do in terms of regulating that area. In news of the Market District, the Cervantes District is still having their relic sell, so all players are aware that the relic sale is going on. Uncommon and rare relics go for double their value. And needless to say, legendary relics go for 5 times their market value, as they're fucking legendaries. You cannot sell artifacts you can sell artifacts depending on the circumstances to which thereof, but they're not looking for artifacts in the sale. The Gambino district is dealing is marketplace is dealing fine. For any banking needs, everything seems to be in order. And last but not least, it was the Cervantes, the Gambino, and the Aristotle district, I suppose. Why not? In the Aristotle district, where there is more academia, magics, etc., the discovery and usage of relic magic is being worked on. So the idea that some users can manipulate relics in order to tap into powers to cast certain levels of magic are being researched in the Aristotle district.
tell me again when they can figure out how to shoot fireball.
Right now, they've actually they figured out magic missile, fireball, and levitate. But of course, that's only public news that they're making public. And let me go ahead and make sure that I like hardcore call this place.
Now it's time for us to do a little thing we like to call steal the shit out of the magic.
So it's called the Aristotle District.
Lance McKinley, part of Travail Police Department.
McKinley, yes, I'm McKinley. Travail the Police Department. Oh no, you know what's better get, Lance? You know, I work as Travail the Police Department. Ain't no one give us no damn respect. Even my own mama don't give me respect. She calls me a drug dealer.
Ain't no one gives me respect in Travail. Even my own mama calls me a fucking just a like a loyal in a cop outfit.
Oh come on, you don't get the reference?
That sounds familiar though. I'm not gonna lie.
Rush Hour 1.
I wouldn't get it.
Rush Hour 1, when Chris Tucker was first talking about himself working as LAPD, that no one gives him respect because he works LAPD. His own mother calls him a drug dealer because no one gives LAPD respect.
They still don't.
That's why I was trying to make reference that Lance is acting like Chris Tucker.
Well, he does have his own lead, but it's Alistar.
Yeah, and Chris Tucker had his own lead too. It just so happened to be a foreign person from another place that isn't part of Spiral City. Almost like Chris Tucker when Jackie Chan appeared, huh?
What
Me,
real
Alistair doesn't know Kung Fu.
Not yet.
He knows Kung Fu. He just like flips the gun a bit, bang, you're dead.
Lance, that's not how it actually kind of does.
He's good at kicking, though.
Anyway, so Aristotle District is creating magic-based relics. Gambino's fine. West Bay turmoil still hasn't been a residual effect after the removal X law, so it's weird time to be part of West Bay, as people don't know to pay taxes, what's going on, and that will slowly figure itself out, right? Kanye shrug. And the fan, Danny, the fan.
Yeah, I get
What's wrong with the fan?
Yo, what the fan do? And last but not least, the gridiron. Gia is now taking up the responsibility for the repair of Travail of Travail Bay, the damage that was done by the kaiju creature. Gia is not sure if they're going to take the contract for the work that's required for apparently the city blocks that had been destroyed during the violence of the creature making its way to Travail. Again, nothing happened in Caribia, but all this destruction happened in between the districts. This area. And so what's really happening in Spiral City is like what should the Spire do about this neighborhood? No one owns it, but they clearly need someone to.
Independent voters say, "Fuck off, Spiral City. This is all about independence."
Yeah, that's another thing too. They want their own independence. So it's a gray area, but Gia does not know if they're going to respond to the contracting jobs for that area. Due to simply, political terms keeping them back. Like, we don't know if the jurisdiction's correct and don't want to entangle ourselves with the political nature of repairment if it costs us our livelihood with the rest of the city. Otherwise, that is week 1, and we have one more week left. So this is our last week of roleplay, and then we're done with today's roleplay.
Oh man, I am tired.
Well, excuse me. Do you want to stop?
What? I mean, like, there was a lot of revelations that popped out from this whole thing,
Yeah, and people still want to get things done. I don't know. Do you guys want to continue or no?
I'm still good to keep going.
I mean,
I'm
like,
good.
I could just step away, like, just put Lance up to like just doing his thing in
I don't understand the need for you to step away. We've slotted the time out for this event. I don't like just putting people on the sideline. I've done that before in other role plays. It does not turn out well. So if there isn't going to be everyone, then I'm going to stop.
I'll continue then.
Does anyone else feel tired? I don't mind stopping.
No,
I'm still good to go.
Good.
Very well. So, starting on the next week, Alistair, would you like to start us off again? Actually, no, sorry, Myron, since we're going backwards this time. Myron and Lance, you guys go first. So, starting with the person who actually went last time, Myron. This is the second week now.
I don't check Grimtongue, see if he's found out anything new.
At 1d12, his plot prevents you from literally plot prevents you from investigating Travail any further. So you can continue your investigations onto the information you need for the Cervantes district. This DC was a 10 to get the first bit. To get the next bit is an 11.
You said a 1d12?
Yeah, I got it for you. Unless you want to roll it.
Nah, you go ahead.
Gotcha. And this is a +2.
Yeah, no way.
Unfortunately, Bright Lord, I regret to inform you that I could not gather information. I will work harder next week, and the DC will be a 10 instead. If you,
Excellent.
yeah, if it fails, it still gets easier later. What would you like to do this week, Bright Lord?
See if I can't find what relic shop or who has the stone in the Cervantes district.
Ooh, very interesting. So you want to do some groundwork? All right.
Yes.
I will have to call that. I want to call that on a charisma check because you're using your street smarts. You're using something equivalent to street fan noise.
Yeah.
Using something equivalent to street smart. So I would like you to make a charisma check that you can imbue your anima power with. And before you roll, your DC to figure this out, because you only have one piece of information, is going to be a 12.
All right. Nothing.
I would say that then Myron spends the week sauntering around the market district, eyeing the people buying the new relics. You can see the genuine appeal for people who don't have animas to get relics. You see it becoming more or less of than a fad, but now almost like, yo, you should get it because like you should do it. Some of the fads that you've seen going just walking around the district include or not limited to people buying boots of relics that allow them to move at double pace. Some people brandishing open firearms that are relics. And other items that if you pass them, you probably didn't realize they were relics. It's starting to become quite apparent to Myron that relics are the thing even a common person uses.
The Itani shouldn't be allowed to use relics. Children playing with fire.
That's bad machina, eh?
Boom, like happy fireworks.
So with that, that's Myron's turn. That happens at the same time as Lance's turn. Lance, what would Lance be doing in the second week of June?
Well, Lance would be doing that thing he was asked to by this guy,
Son.
son.
Okay, well, you will spend 4 gas to get to Caribia. Do you have enough gas for it?
Yeah, I have enough gas.
Boop. Boop. You enter West Caribia. If you remember correctly, that is the district where you first enter into order to do the parking and to enter the district actual. We'll skip the little foreplay formality, but you find yourself to a payphone. I need you to spend at least 25 gold in order to call Sun that you're in the Caribia district.
That was getting fucking expensive.
You don't have a cell phone. Or at this point, a relic phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding. Relic phone. It
Yeah,
calls
look.
in Linzac and in Kalis. There's a Loon and Eevee. Cellular, modular, hooks up all my friends together.
Ban him.
So you spend 25 gold, right, Lance?
Yes.
After a ring or two, hi, this is Oceanside. Baby doll's talking. How can I help you?
I need to get reach into side to Sun.
Oh, this is Lance, right?
Yes.
Hi, Lance. Yeah, no worries. I'll transfer you over. Smooth jazz plays for about a microsecond before you get that euphoric enjoyment of it. Hey, so you're at Caribbean?
You got blue balled by music.
It's not the first time, but yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you just replied to. Was that something out of reference that I should be aware of? Someone asks.
No. Of
Okay.
course not. But, like I'm at the district right now.
Great. So, let me just pull the camera real quick to the West Bay because we actually have Caribbean map. Just gonna bring everyone on over. A little bit walk down memory lane. Oh, hey, look! Everyone who shouldn't be there is there. Let's just throw away Father Falcone and
Oh no.
Dimitri and Son. No, it's just Lance today. Lance, you're calling outside of the Mulan Lounge.
It's been forever since I've been here.
So, Lance, and hold on, let me make sure the camera. So, Lance, I would drop a payphone token. You're talking to Son here. Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah.
Hold on, sorry. No, stop fucking with me. Oh, it's a premium, son of a bitch. That works for me. It's a phone booth now.
Oh, so we learn how to put 3D objects in a 2D plane.
I am God, yes. How can I help you?
Look, I'm here, Son.
You know what? Because you're a smart aleck, if I can get one with the door open, but I can't. Well, since you're there, I'll need you to just find my competition down the road, down the particular alleyway. He pings on the map for you where that particular alleyway is. You'll find some particular individuals that I don't want hanging around there. Take care of it for me, okay?
And then you give me the information I need?
Yeah, we'll continue to scratch each other's back like that.
I'm guessing it's not a one-time thing I'm doing this.
Well, we'll see how much information you need, Lance.
You know, this whole end of the world shit is going to affect you too.
I'll talk with you when you're done, Lance. He hangs up.
Patrice is that confident in Lance.
And
Lance sighs as he begins to make his way towards the alleyway.
Yeah, you have access to your token.
Yes, dude, son of a bitch. It's literally the fucking end of the world. If I wanted to, I could just take the fucking gem and kill him with it by this point.
As you say that, the gem appears in your pocket.
No. Get.
Enter a particular alleyway. Out of the 5 locations in Caribbean to explore, 4 of them have now been unlocked.
That orb was like, hey, did you call me?
Do you miss me, honey?
No.
It's like that one meme. Aha! You thought you killed me, motherfucker! I'm alive!
I ship it.
Caribbean assets. There we go. West section. And now all of you have access to see. Because all of you should have Caribbean in your journals. But now you should have a particular alleyway appear. A rather long and eccentric alleyway that stops at an awkward dead end. Besides a neon sign that reads "The Alley" with a few trash cans, there doesn't seem to be anything worthwhile note here. And there's just question marks for player activity. And would you believe it that this area is designed for special events?
Oh, wow.
As you can see, there's 2 men here, thugs on the right-hand side, making a deal with some of the top dollar guys who work here. They seem to be doing some shady business with along sides of narcotic sales. Lance, you stumble upon. How do you want to approach the situation? They don't notice you.
God damn. Lance kind of pulls up his pants a bit, taps the necklace, proof of heroes.
The armor assembles onto your body that like the Iron Man transformation sequence. You are now donning a Ode to Hero. You are considered wearing full armor. Any acrobatics checks you make are at disadvantages, and you gain the properties I said earlier. Defense plus 10 to your defense value, and you get to ignore armor piercing, as well as a bonus plus 3 to your accuracy rolls to attack. Not to damage. What would you like to do,
Lance just
Iron
walks.
Man?
Lance begins to walk over. I know I don't see what's happening here. Because if it was something happening that is not supposed to happen, well, you're gonna be really pissing off the wrong man because it's happening.
Move
You
your
get
token.
me, Job? Talking to everyone in the alley.
No, I get
Lance
you.
is
Move your token in. Yes.
Hold on.
Go ahead and make me a charisma check. You're going to need to pass a 9.
Yeah, I'm gonna junction this.
Worth noting now that you have used a junction in public. Woo.
Thank you, power check.
It's only an 8
No.
though. All of them look at you funny and look you up and down. What in the fuck are you supposed to be? Some kind of pots and pans man, huh? Where'd you get the get up? This isn't Halloween yet. Look,
Sends his regards. He says he wants you guys to fuck off all of this talk.
all of them look at the two guys. These 3 guys don't know what you're talking about. These 2 guys like, wait. You saying son? That little scrawny pushover? He sent you?
Yeah.
Well, they look up you up and down. Well, we don't want to go anyway. So what are you gonna do about it?
Oh boy, here I go killing again.
Here I go killing again.
They both brandish out shotguns.
Well, this escalated quickly.
How about we do a little fun thing?
Card games.
Let's see who hurts one person faster. I'll give you a chance to see if you can hurt me with your little pea shooter. If you fail to do so, I'll hit you. And we'll keep doing this until one of us feels pain.
Well, dice aren't in my favor tonight. They don't make a charisma check to see if anyone's stupid enough to buy it. A DC of 10.
Well, I need a junction again because there's no way now.
You have junction in public, worth noting. While you do that, I'm doing private rolls on my own end. Nope. They don't buy. We don't give a crap about that. The 3 top dollar men go, look, if you're gonna cause trouble for our boys here, we can call in our men, the top dollars, to start coming in and help us. We have anima users, so you don't want to fuck with us.
First and foremost, you really want them to be knowing that you are literally peddling drugs out here? Second, you think that kind of wimp-ass reply of like, ooh, we have anima users. Who do you think you're talking to? Fucking smart ass. And number 3, before you even have the chance to call your friends, I'll break your fucking face in. Yeah. I was being nice earlier. I'm now in a bad fucking mood.
Go ahead and roll a charisma check one more time at a 9.
I can't pass that.
You're gonna have the junction again.
I'm not junctioning.
Oh.
Risk it.
He's not risking it. He's just gonna try to yell at them, but they would all try to attack you. I know how futile that would be. So yeah, they would shoot you. Like even if I roll damage, it won't deal enough to kill you or hurt you at all. So the sudden realization of them just holding guns out to shoot you doesn't do enough. The two drug dealers, the three top dollar guys, realize and panic and back away a bit, as everyone would for away from you, Lance, and realizing that okay, guns aren't going to work on this guy. And the top dollar begin to phone in for reinforcement.
That particular guy.
Huh?
Lance steps forward. Lance would step forward when he sees that guy about to phone in reinforcement. Lance reaches, reels back, causes God's walker by to appeal.
Spend an AP, and what do you want to do?
Non-lethal damage punch.
Okay, with using your anima power.
Yeah. So I'm hitting the guy who's trying to make that phone call.
Cool. Right over here. Go ahead and make your accuracy check.
That's a +3.
Why would there be with a +2 on top of it?
No, I
Plus
thought it was
3.
3.
Yeah, +3 on top of it. Yeah, and that'd be 11. So yes, you do hit. You do manage to. You are able to land your hit. Yes. So go ahead and land your damage.
Well,
You lightly tap him on the shoulder, which spooks him enough that he doesn't want to. He ends up fumbling the phone call.
Lance kind of points at him. You see, I'm also an anima user too. So how about we work something out and you stop doing what you're doing, and Son will be much more happier. Because if I have to actually get fucking serious, I'll turn this goddamn place into a blood bath.
Okay. The drug dealers on the right say, "We'll leave this place alone, but we're not going to forget about you, all right?"
No. You gotta give me insurance that you're not gonna do it again. Because if I'm looking at all this correctly, none of you got animas. And let me give you a little hint about us users. If you're not a user, you become fucking flat as a pancake faster if you fight someone like me. Understand?
Oh, yeah, they understand for sure, Lance. Your words will have repercussions later. But they all nod in agreement. Yeah, we're pretty sure we don't want to fight you. We've seen the effects of animas against people, so I promise not to come back. All right.
That's my fucking deed of the day.
Yeah. So if you let them, they are going to walk past you now and promise to leave.
Lance looks over to the top hats, and you fuckers. Poor fucking shame. You're supposed to be stopping that, not encouraging it. What would your managers think? Paying you your minimum wages.
They would think that we didn't give them high enough cuts because they're the ones who told us to do this.
Well, it's still a bad thing you're doing. You should turn yourselves in. I know a good detective who could take it easy on you guys.
Make a charisma check.
What?
You have to pass a 10 to convince them to change their ways.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna junction.
There's those fabled ones. Look at you tonight, rolling like a champ. Oh, there's a 12. Yeah, no, these three members have considered your option and are considering to change their ways and how they govern around Caribbean. You may have made a slight change to the Caribbean. May not be immediate now, but who knows? Mission
And they say,
complete.
And they say I couldn't do a good deed in this city.
Without murdering anybody.
As you leave Caribbean, you've gained negative 3 relation with the top dollar gang.
Wait, don't you mean positive 3?
You just convinced 3 members to leave.
It's not like they're gonna get short staffed from that.
And they didn't complete the drug deal because of you.
I'm sure they'll be just fine.
The drug
I
gang
know,
itself,
right?
yeah, that's whatever you have to deal with. But yeah, that's Lance's time in the sunlight. Going back to the city map, Lance, it'll take you 4 more gas to get back to your place.
Son better give me the information I need.
Oh, before you had left, you would have given Sun the call that you completed his task. And when you call this time, it goes straight to Sun instead of Baby Doll. Sun speaking. Lance?
Hey, listen, got that thing done for you. You ain't gonna deal with competition anymore.
Phenomenal. Alright, Lance. Now that you're in the better position of talking to me and getting what you want out of me, what are you looking for, Lance? How can I help you?
You're joking, right? What I'm looking for? I'm trying to figure out how to stop the fucking this dark moon sun bullshit thing from happening.
Well, the first part about stopping it is calling it by what it is, the black hole sun. The second part is you can't stop it. It's a cosmic event. The only thing that stops it from happening is that you don't get the 3 orbs to unite. All you have to do is keep the orb away from people who want to use it.
That just seems too fucking easy of a solution. That's
Well, how
it?
would you? We don't know how to. Do you know how to destroy a legendary relic?
I don't know, we just cast it in a fucking mountain. That's how we destroy bad things, don't we?
Myron sweats in the distance.
What happened?
Oh, dude, we were talking about how to destroy powerfully bad relics and artifacts. Don't you just throw them in the mountain?
I don't know what you're talking about. No. Stay away from that mountain. Stay very far away from that mountain.
Look, we don't have natural formed mountains in Spiral City if you haven't noticed. So you'd have to
Oh,
go
I've
travel.
noticed. Trust me, I've noticed.
Oh! I'm talking towards Lance as Sun.
Oh.
Because they're trying to figure out a way. Because Lance wants to figure out a way to destroy the cracked orb. And Sun's like, well, you can't. You can just prevent the union, but there's nothing to stop it from happening. Other than just don't prevent them from all being united.
That's not a good enough fucking solution.
Well, I don't have the means to destroy it. And until you find a way, perhaps a way to, I don't know, repurpose the artifact, repurpose the relic in some way. I don't know. Maybe someone who has the resources to repurpose such a thing.
I don't know anyone like that.
The GM looks at Alistair.
Oh boy.
Anywho, I can't help you with that, so technically I can't say that was my part of the bargain of helping you. I haven't helped you yet. I can't help you fix something I don't know the solution to. Lance, I'm well connected in the Caribbean's underground when it comes to criminal activity. I also have a fair bit of understanding of anima powers, my own powers. I can use them for. I can help. You can even call me as a favor, part of a mission that you go a part of. Like when that time I helped you with the Caribbean shit, the Travail shit. You know, I got a picture. I took a picture. I took the picture, a clipping out of the newspaper, and hung it up on the ocean side. Whenever you come by, you should see it.
I'll consider it. Listen. I'm gonna try to figure out how to destroy this damn thing once and for all. And once I figure a way, and if it has to involve you, you'll be the first one I call.
All right, Lance. Well, just remember, I got an IOU for you. And when I
I will
need you,
remember.
I'll give you a ring. What is your number
Uh,
anyway?
I don't have a phone. Hangs up.
He's got one of them turkey phones.
All right, Lance. Spend 4 more gas to go back.
I already did.
All right.
How does the poor kid from Gridiron have a phone but line doesn't?
Because you
Because
can't
you can't have
in
shit in
West
West Bay.
Hey, the meme continues. All right, Edmund. It's your second week of being Spiral City. What would you like to do?
Prepare 2 sandwiches for lunch. Grab my gear. Take a shower and go to work.
I like for you to roll me an event dice to see what kind of day you're gonna expect it to have. The lower you roll, the wait, hold on. The lower you roll, the better. So go ahead.
1d20, right?
Yep, a 1d20, and the lower you roll, the better.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you're expecting a small you go through your menial task with little to no effort. There was the inconvenience of the shower just not being hot enough and the toast not being quite right, so it's not bad, but it could have been a little bit better, you know what I'm saying?
Go to the city to the ground.
That's it.
I'm taking my welding torch. I'm burning this city. Where's the spire?
I'll ping it for you. It's pretty obvious though. Whoops. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be burned to the ground.
You'll try.
You'll succeed.
So anyway, you live here, Mr. Edmund. You live in this apartment complex.
Mr. Edmund.
Mr. Edmund.
Mr. Edmund.
Mr. Edmund.
Y'all were merely born in Gridiron.
All right, so now you're at the Gridiron Prison. While you're working here, you'll need to complete 3 different. No, I would say 3. I'd just say 2 different DC checks. One requires a power check, and the other one requires a speed check. To pass the power check, you'll need to pass an 8. To pass the speed, you'll need to pass a 6. You may junction whenever you wish. Just remember, and this goes for everybody, when you junction up in person, you have a chance. I will always be rolling shit, so there'll always be chances someone's watching you.
Power?
Yes, your first assignment's a power check. You need to pass an 8. This is construction. This is construction, boy. Can you keep up?
Oh, power, not strength. Okay, never mind.
No, strength. It's your human stats.
Oh, God. Oh.
You may
Jesus.
junction.
How do I junction again?
You spend 1 AP and then you tell me the stat you want to use to help you.
All right, I'm junctioning for strength.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead first, make your strength check. Okay, you rolled a 2. It's not bad.
Not out of 4.
No, not at a 4. No, not at all. And what's your stat that you're rolling?
Intelligence.
You're adding another stat from your anima powers. So what stat from the anima? Here, let me help you out.
Power.
Power?
Yep.
Yeah, power is a D10. That's a good choice. Hey, it's a 12. So you pass your you pass your first assignment. All you need to do now is pass the speed assignment, which is 6. You may also junction here if you'd like.
May the odds forever be in my favor.
You can't roll. I was just gonna say you can't roll without saying first if you're in a junction, so you have to take that.
No, I wasn't junctioning.
Okay, well, you didn't pass this part of your assignment. You only get paid. You get the completion bonus for completing the job, but because you didn't complete the full job to the T, they only pay you half. This still completes one part of the job, the gridiron prison job, and you spend a whole week and you earn 50 gold.
How much gold do I have currently?
How much did you win from the plus arms?
I
Everyone
lost
won money. I hate that I just started realizing there was the Sonic meme pictures.
2,000.
You have
Yeah,
2,000.
2,000. Yeah,
You're
it's
gonna
2,000.
check on Misha.
Yep. Yeah, 2,000 is perfect. Yeah, so you earned 50 gold and you started this role play since you are in poor conditions. I'd say you only started with enough to pay 1 month's rent, so 800 was your starting gold. The poverty line is strong here.
I'm going
It
to.
always has been. Just no one noticed it before now.
So that's his turn. Shit, and then the last person is just Alistair, and then we're done for today. How do you guys feel about today's session? Going as we're winding it down to the final parts. Oh, well, actually, we actually have one thing I can do whilst we wait for Alistair. Um, bonus scene. Father Falcone, can you take to the stage?
Okay. What's going on here?
This would be in junction between week 1 and week 2. But Falcone, you have a
Yes,
little
hello.
on. I'd say week 1 actually. So on June week 1, you're in middle of the sermon on Wednesday. Darius comes on dropping by. Falcone! Sorry, not Vincent! Brother! He yells out loud. As this
Yes.
This also to say it's only you guys, him, it's Darius, you, Luigi, and Mario.
Mario and Luigi.
Luigi, yep, Mario and Luigi. They're with Darius. How's it going, brother?
Oh, it's going well, cousin. It's going well. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, I came here to bring you some news. Are you not interested in getting to know-hows around here? Or do you want to stay under the rock forever?
The rock is comfortable. But you did travel here. What do you got for me?
Well, I got you some news about some of the success, some of that star shine that you got recently. I mean,
Oh, yeah?
you did the battle for eternity for peace sake. Mario, come over here. Bring the champagne. I got you a boss. And he pops out of some. Someone cracked the cake just for it too. It's perfect. Mario pops out a champagne bottle just for and Luigi pulls out cups for everyone to drink from, and they celebrate to your success for completing the Battle for Eternity because they didn't hear about it until after when you did their thing for them. Then you went to Battle for Eternity, but they didn't get a chance to celebrate with you until now. Like, can you believe it? He says out loud. The Don himself wouldn't believe it if he heard the last time. He wouldn't believe it.
God rest his soul.
Yeah, he nods. Yeah, he wouldn't. He'd be proud of you though. I know he would have been proud of you. Now I don't know if that means much to you.
Oh, it means a bit. You know what would make him even prouder, though?
What's that?
We get rid of the. We get rid of this damn usurper and put the Falcones back on bloody top.
Darius smirks.
The hell is this kowtowing bullshit?
Darius smirks with a knowing grin. I agree with you. I agree with you, cousin. I agree with you. But we gotta take steps there first, and that's part of the reason.
Oh yeah, what kind of steps you thinking?
Oh yeah, that's the reason why I came here. He pulls out. He has like a newspaper rolled underneath his like arm the entire time. Now he takes it out. Here, read this. He hands you a folded newspaper and you pull it open. It has a couple of extra pictures in the inside of it actually. You look it over and you realize that this is a hit job on a politician by the name of Richard Turkey.
Dun dun dun.
Oh, really now? Somebody's trying to whack the mayor.
Shh, shh, shh. Now I know we got a gossip. We are in the holy house, but even the Lord has ears, and I don't want too much people knowing. But yeah, there's a hit on Richard Turkey. The now the
Well,
spread now the spread is they're offering 10,000 for his head. But if you work with me kindly, I'm willing to pay you up to 5,000. No,
all right.
50,000.
Here's the first thing we're going to do. We're going to go back into my office and talk. Mario, Luigi, God's not here right now. Anyone comes in, show him the door.
They both nod. We got you a boss.
Excellent. All right, cousin, let's go talk about this.
You guys both walk into. Let me check if Alistair's back. This is a bonus scene, so.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, great. We'll pause the bonus scene as Father Falcone and Darius go in the back to talk about business, because we got more business for Father Falcone in just a bit. But we have to go back to Alistair as this is the roundup for the session. Alistair, this is the second week of June for you. What would you like to do?
Did I meet up with Zector yet? Tell him what happened?
That's exactly what would happen. As on that Monday, precisely at 9 in the morning, while you're still kind of like sleeping-ish. Knock 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 knock. It's just rhythmic. It keeps going in a straight rhythm.
You know, Zector, you should be a drummer. You'd be good at it.
He stops when he hears your voice. I was not aware if you were in or not. I will wait for you to come out.
It's okay. You can come in if you like.
He opens the door, not knowing if it was locked or not. I heard that you have information.
Oh boy, do I. I show him the picture of Stellaris Umbra.
Boy.
He looks over the picture of Stellaris Umbra. You can see the mechanical parts of his eyes like whirling and zizzing as it like zooms in and out of the picture in focus. Stellaris Umbra. The dark side of the moon. Oh, sorry, the dark star of the universe.
Oh, so you do know a bit more about this.
Not much.
So, I mentioned before I was looking for my ring, correct? Well, to seek a room in the library of my college that led to what I think is my dad's secret study, and I found all sorts of things.
He turns his head to look at you. Are you referring to Dr. Kayson's workshop?
Yeah.
The science committee has been spending effort. Well, the college committee has been spending innumerable amount of effort looking for it. It's been rumored that Dr. Kayson had left behind some sort of workshop where he created the first Cybermen.
Cybermen?
Cybermen are me. We are I am a Cyberman. A cybernetic enhanced human construct.
Ah. You want to look? I already looked through it once, but do you want to come with me? Maybe you'll find something that I couldn't
It
find.
would be very imperative that no one else know about this as well.
Okay, good.
Dr. Will Alice. Will Alice was Dr. Kayson's work. Dr. Will Alice was Dr. Kayson's co-worker, but as well as his rival in the studies field. Dr. Will Alice created me, and we need to keep that research away from him as well.
Dr. Will Alice?
Yes, another leading mind in the brilliance of robotics, except his belief in using robotics should be in servitude of mankind, as opposed to Dr. Kayson's belief that Cybermen should be the next evolutionary step towards for mankind to adapt.
Is one Earth or these two doing? Why couldn't they let things happen naturally? That being said, if they created life, they should be prepared to properly care for it.
I cannot explain any further for now, but there was a shift between their belief in their work ethics. An unknown confrontation happened, and it's unknown where Dr. Kayson is. Dr. Will Alice has recluded himself from public's view, and he has not been seen since. It is not known if either of them are alive or dead.
I did kind of find him while I was looking around. Seems like he put his mind into the machine, so to speak.
Dr. Kaysen?
Yeah. Is that even possible? How do you convert our human mind into data?
I would not know. I must see what you're referring to before I can continue an analysis. Let's go to your father. Let's go to Professor Kaysen's study workshop.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and spawn Zector's token, and I'll drag you on over to the college library. Zector, where's your token? I know I made you one because you are important to the plot. Zector, why the fuck can't I find you? Oh, there you are. I didn't make you a fucking token. Motherfucker, I know I made you a token. I know for Battle of Eternity he had a fucking token. I also know he has a token because when we went to West Bay, he was standing. No, that was not him. That was Dimitri. Okay. Then what about if I go to South Caribbean? Yeah, there's Zector. Hey, look at that. Zector just appeared. Hey, Zector. Long time no see.
You found your way to us.
You always find your way home. He looks at Alistair with a smile.
Yeah.
So yes, you return back to the facility. Alistair, you go ahead and reveal the secret door to Zector, and you show him the process of opening the secret door by using the ring. Impressive, Zector mutters as he watches. This is nanofolding metal. It's he touches the sides of the walls as you pass the fake wall. This is pretty high tech. It's a type of metal that can be reconstructed at circuit-based level tree. It requires a high level of scripting and understanding of robotics to get to this point.
It'd be good for like a kids show.
He doesn't say anything in their response. He looks over to the door, waiting for you to open the workshop.
All right, let's begin our investigation.
As you open the door of the into the workshop, he takes his time to look around the entire area. He spends about, I would say, an hour on each portion. The robotics, facility, the relic foundry. He'd spend an hour looking at Stellaris Umbra, literally touching in each part and piece of it, looking over everything with great detail. Finally, he'd end his last moments of time and spend actually the longest amount of time on the computer at the terminal. This is when you, Alistair, finally get to realize that he's not really going to walk back to you. You've been standing there watching him for about 3 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Zector, are you okay?
He's been at the keyboard now for about 40 minutes. That's when I told
Oh no,
you
he's a
start to
keyboard
realize.
royal.
Huh?
Oh no, he's a keyboard royal now.
When he sat on the keyboard, you thought he would come back and check in with you because he was kind of walking around, but he's been spending the most time in front of that computer.
Hey, you anything on the computer? You seem quite focused on it.
I cannot crack the password.
Oh right, that was the password here.
It's an 8-character numeric character. He looks at the keyboard. There are over 240 different. There are only over 240,000 million different combinations. I have been computating them, and none of them work.
111, 111. No, damn.
112.
You
know what?
Essentially, he's been doing the equivalent of that, but in the ability of a robot where he can key gen it. He has been doing it.
He's brute forcing it.
Yeah, he's been trying to brute force it, and all computations, over 100 million different computations. He can't. Nothing's working.
You know what? Before we do anything else, I want to take a step in the dark. I want to type in Showtime for the password.
It opens.
Wait, are you serious?
It's an 8-letter character. It opens to a guest account at the very least.
Oh, so it's like Flabber's like, you've got to be kidding me.
No, he reaffirms himself. I put Showtime. Every iteration of Showtime, capital S, lowercase h, uppercase O, all variations of Showtime. It did not work. He looks at you. This might imply that this keyboard has a way of sensing correct inputs by correct interface.
So it knows who's touching the keyboard.
In some form,
Yeah.
yes. He within looking at the guest account, there are only 4 folders, 3 of which can read as a text file base as for the physical folders you own in person. So your father left an account in case anything happened to the physical accounts, you still had it.
Well, that's nice of him.
What doesn't explain is how your name is the password for the guest account without him knowing ever Showtime, which is the please read me text, the final one.
Let's read that.
Clicking it open, it reads about 4 or 5 paragraphs of information. The beginning goes, Dear Alistair, by the time you're reading this, the chances are that I am not in this plane of existence any longer. My research and development into robotics have led me to more fascinating fields, and I cannot currently write in like that. At the moment, I must let you understand that I am not within a physical range or metaphysical range of view. But know that I love you very much, Alistair. I leave to you my workshop and all the information that I can regarding how to work the facilities. I scrub clean all information of my work, my research, and everything in hopes that to deter you away from the science and the field that I have chosen. This is not a life I want you to find, but I want you to experience the intelligence that is left behind by my your heritage of me. The world needs your brilliance, Alistair. Spiral City needs it, and I believe you can do it. Do not work with Dr. Will Ellis. He will only try to make and better himself for his own needs. He does not look for he does not look for the embetterment of others. Stay safe, Alistair. I love you. Daniel Kayson.
Also, just has to like take a step back and like sit on the floor, to just process for a hot second. This is utterly ridiculous. But at the same time, if you think someone will stay out of this, he's got everything coming. You can't just steal. You can't just give me the key to this and then when it gets stolen from me, not go chase it down.
Zector looks
Where
over.
just
Zector looks
Oh, yeah?
over and reads some of the notes. He looks back at you. He makes mention in the text document something about being metaphysically away from him. What do you think that means?
maybe he means into data and can't be reached by normal means.
Make an intelligence check for me. You actually have the ability to understand what he means without knowing his research. You just need to pass an intelligence check of 12. You do get a reroll because you already have experience with this.
Can I junction with Showtime?
You may if you wish.
Okay, Showtime, it's time to put on our thinking caps once more.
Dun 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 dun.
Rolling int.
Okay. You need to pass a 12.
Okay, what's that are we using? Beep for extra processing thinking power.
Okay. 9. Unfortunately, that's not high enough, but you do get advantage on this because you already have experience in this sort of event. Go ahead and roll again for your intelligence and for your speed.
Okay. Come on, dice, don't fail me now.
Ooh? Okay, I had to take the 1, not the 8. But that's a 12.
Oh, that I clicked that. I clicked 12. Oh, I clicked that twice by accident.
It's okay, but it still rolled a 12, which is just enough. Okay, so what was I talking about before?
I was trying to figure out what Daniel means by being metaphysically available. And I
Ah,
was talking about how it could be turned into data, and that's what he meant.
no. At first it took you a second, but the realization comes with with two things that happen immediately. The first thing I can't explain, but you notice it before your revelation. The second thing is the revelation, which you first know as a player. The revelation is that remember when you slipped out of real space between the battle for eternity?
Mm-hmm.
That's where your father is. In some level of form, your father is referring to the fact that he has somehow managed himself into that metaplane verse. He is clearly referring to it as he thinks that you cannot reach him because no science could get past the boundaries of space, time, and continuum.
If only he knew.
The
We only got there because we accidental ourselves there.
No, Alistair thought accidental himself there, which leads us to the first thing that actually happened that Alistair would notice. There is a man standing in the room now who shouldn't be there. This man is surprisingly lack of any sort of detail of person. He has arms and legs, of course. He wears a loincloth. His skin is a dark gray. His eyes are of human. He has he has human features of like lips and ears, but bold. And he stands there looking at you, Alistair.
Uh, wait, you know, uh, yes?
Zector turns around to look at you, like turns his shoulder to look at you, and then turns to face where you're looking. He looks back at you. What's wrong?
Do you not see this another person right here standing here with me?
When you turn to face Zector to explain it to him, you look back and the figure's closer now.
Uh, I don't think I like what's going on here. Alice just steps back, takes a few steps back.
Zector kind of stands up and defensively puts himself in a fight position. I can't see what you're referring to, but I will keep you safe. The figure does not move.
I want to say any way I can make Zector see this thing. Can Showtime help in any way?
As you're thinking about it, the figure then walks through Zector. It reaches into its loincloth and then produces a white porcelain card. It hands it over to you in an extended arm and stands at the distance as far as its arm can reach to you.
Did they just hand me a card?
Yep, a white small business card.
Zector, did he not feel that? He went like right through you, handed me this thing.
Zector looks left and right and turns around again. What? I did not see anything.
Let's take a look at what that card is.
When you take it, Zector then sees it. Where did that card appear from?
Where that what that was here in this room? It literally went through like some sort of ghost and gave me this card.
When you look at it, it says, "Hello, my name is Jeremy."
Hi, Jeremy. Also looks awkwardly at the figure.
There's no like only eyes and nose, but the mouth slowly forms into a smile, a like small smile. "Hello there. I am Jeremy."
Oh, it's good to know that you're friendly. So, what brings you here?
"I don't know actually. I was hoping you can tell me. Something felt like home, and I've been long since away. So could you tell me what you are doing and why you feel like home?"
Well, trying to find out what happened to my dad after all this time.
Your father.
And then
What is a father?
a father. Let's see. It's a male parental figure, someone who takes care of their family.
What is a family? And you begin to notice that this thing is asking you questions. It doesn't seem to have an understanding of societal stuff.
Well, then there's a lot to explain. But first off, can I ask how you knew my name?
Well, we'll get more with this entity later. At the current moment, Jeremy looks at you and just goes, "You remind me of home."
Oh my God, Evie.
You remind me of home. What were you doing?
I'll ask you this: why do I remind you of home? Do I look like somebody that you know?
He shakes his head. I cannot explain it to you. Not until you tell me what you've been doing. I can't explain it unless I understand first what you were doing. Something brought me here. I do not have a place to call home. My name is Jeremy, and he takes out another card. Or Robert. He takes out another one. Or George, if you like to call me. But I do not know where I belong. You are the first thing I felt in a long time, since a long time ago. That's home for me. So please tell me what you were doing.
Well, I was trying to find my dad, and somehow I don't know how you showed up in here. I guess you crossed dimensions or some sort.
Crossed
I don't know how,
dimensions.
but it just happened.
Hmm. He's looking for a certain key phrase, but he wants you to say, metaphysical. No, the metatemp like the yeah, you're not in the
Like,
same metaphysical space, yeah, but let's just say for
oh,
the sake of argument you did. This entity known as Jeremy lights up. The Sea of Green.
Sea of Green?
That's where your father might be. That might be my home. The Sea of Green.
Th-
And you see him stand there for a bit in acknowledgement of that notion. And then he's gone.
Wait, come back. Jeremy, where are you?
Zector looks around. I do not see this Jeremy.
Well, he's gone for real now.
Well, for
Oh, quick
now,
question. What was Hector with us when I broke the dimension in the Battle of Eternity?
no.
Or is it only the human players who got there?
It was the human players. It was Father Falcone who was in Battle for Eternity.
Okay.
Yeah. But we'll pause the role playing there as it's getting late. And I did want to finish the Falcone scene before we ended for today, which was
Okay.
Father Falcone was met by Darius at the church scene. And Darius is talking to Falcone about a special hit job, about killing Richard Turkey and he's willing to pay Falcone up to 50,000 gold to do so. So we're going to return right back to Falcone going into his office with Darius. As the door closes between Darius and Falcone, Darius being the last one to close it behind him, Darius takes the seat behind on the other side of the table, so as to let Falcone sit where Vincent sit where he sits. All right, cousin. Are we sure this room ain't tapped or nothing?
This room is fine.
All right. So let's get down to business then. Respectfully speaking, we got a nice little job from the Starman. You remember them, right?
I.
Yeah. Those lower spire guys want us to do the hit, and they're willing to pay only for 10,000 gold. Could you believe it? A fucking politician for only 10,000.
A mayor for 10,000. What is a world coming to?
Darius rolls his eyes. I know. So, I'll take the
Was
10.
he that hated?
Well, we'll get to that in a second, but I'll take the 10,000. I'll pay you, cousin, 50,000.
Well, now it seems a bit too good to be true. Why would you lose 40,000?
Because, cousin, we got the same motive in mind. I need to grease your palms so I can make the Falcone gang stronger. That's about the only reasonable way I can see it. Respectfully speaking.
Oh, I suppose.
Why? What the worry? You walk in there, you do Vincent. He gestures with his hands, Vincent stuff. Get the job done like I know you will. You never failed me before, and much less what some politician schmuck. Wasn't he attacked the other time?
Yeah, actually, I was there to thwart that attack.
We'll see. And what if, say, the guardian angel that everybody thought they'd be on their side just so happened to also take out the man's head by accident? You know what I'm
Yeah, I think I get what they're saying. I'll see what I can make happen.
So, what does it sound like to you, cousin? Is 50,000 worth it to you, or would I have to
Y-
grease your palms a little harder?
No, I think 50,000 is fine, but you know what happens if you try to fuck me, right?
Cousin, we have the same goals in mind. I want
All
to make
right.
the
It's
Falcone.
part of business. You gotta warn them.
I know,
Don't want to end up like Jimmy Two Feet.
not like Jimmy Two Feet or Larry Two Hands. I get you. Now listen, the
Make
only
sure you stay
reason
safe before you fuck somebody.
the only reason I'm not gonna fuck you, cousin, is because we're family. He reaches over and pats you on the shoulder, and that means something at least to me.
Well, all right then.
I feel like it's a Grand Theft Auto like cutscene for a job.
Hey, cousin.
You wanna
Ow.
go
The big American
bowling?
TTs.
Hmm? I'm sorry. Say that one more time, Lou.
You want to look at big American TTs?
Darius sits back
Hey,
in his
cousin,
chair. All right.
let's go bowling.
All right. So we got business put aside. Is there anything you need from me to help you kill Richard Turkey?
No, I just need to know where he's gonna be at and where a good time to strike would be. And we
Would you
don't use the
believe?
K word.
Would you
We
would you
he's
believe
going to
me?
be neutralized.
Would you believe me if I told you, cousin, that the best time to attack him is during that little fancy parade they're putting on for a certain squad that I happen to find out you work for? When were you gonna tell me you work for the feds?
One, it's none of your damn business who I work for. How do you think I keep an eye on things?
Well, hold on. Don't let me sound like I'm stepping on your toes or anything, brother, cousin. I'm just saying, it looks kind of suspicious if you don't tell me, and I just happened to find the newspaper. You're working for some sort of secret Fed group, alright?
Oh yeah, it's a real secret important one when they're putting in the bloody newspaper, isn't it? It's a propaganda stunt, you twit.
Hey, look, like you said earlier, gotta cover your bases, right? So hey, gotta make sure you ain't dirty.
No, I ain't dirty. I ain't dirty.
Alright, now, best time for you to attack is when you get that little fancy parade going on for you. Everyone's gonna be in a festive mood. I don't think they're gonna think some other person's just gonna suddenly waltz up and attack Richard Turkey, let alone Richard what's it called? Conrad Condor.
Were you going to say condom?
I said Comrade, not Conrad. His name is Conrad Condor.
Okay.
But yeah, that's the perfect time to strike Vincent. I mean, the man's gonna have some security, so you sure you don't want anyone to join you from here? I can get Mario, and Luigi to cause some sort of distraction for you.
Yeah, let's go with that plan.
All right, think it over, cousin. You got. He looks at his watch till the end of the month.
Oh, I'm sure I'll be able to cook something up.
He gives you a nod. All right. He stands up from his chair. Now stay out of trouble. I have been hearing one last thing that the Cardinals aren't too happy with you.
I could give a rat's ass.
Okay, okay. Just a reminder that they hold a lot of weight in Caribbean. They also got weight in Lower Spiral, so we gotta respect them just a little bit, cousin. But we can whack them if you want.
Yeah, that's kind of a plan.
All right, all right. You
The
scratch my.
Falcones work for no one but the Falcones.
All right, all right, all right. First, you scratch my back. We kill Richard Turkey. Then, respectfully, will help you kill and knock
You're
out the.
using the K word again, god damn it.
I said respectfully.
Neutralize. We neutralize.
We're gonna then neutralize
There
the
you go.
the Cardinals. So that way we free you up, we free me up, we got money in the bank, and everybody's happy, right? That's what I want, Vince. I want He taps your shoulder again. I want Vincent to be happy. When you get a happy Vincent, everything goes right.
Falcone just stares at him for a moment. You're not wrong.
He smiles noddingly. Now, I'm gonna let you do you. I'll get Mario, and Luigi set up for that event tomorrow, for the last of the month. I'm probably gonna give them some smoke grenades, maybe some Tommy guns with some dummy rounds to scare the folk. Really get everyone's fear going on. Oh, I'll
Oh,
get a
yeah.
car, get some, I'll get I'll hire a driver. I'll make sure that Luigi and Mario get away. You just make sure that, you take care of the target. I'll make sure the boys stay safe.
Excellent. Very good.
Oh, hey, one more thing before I go. Don't you have friends that have those powers of yours?
No, I don't like using the word friend for one of them, but I do in fact know people, and one of them owes me a favor for a certain escapade in West Bay. Lance!
Yep. He says quietly in the background. Yep. Well, I'd recommend at least to let them know about that. Not to go
I
to
don't
the.
think they're just gonna up and kill the current mayor unless we can prove he's evil or something.
No,
They
no,
got
no, no, no,
real
no.
hard on.
Cousin, you mistaken me. I'm telling you to tell them that friendly, a school shooter text message. Don't go to the parade. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure I'll go well, but I owe it to at least one of them.
All right. Well, you figure it out. You let me know when you need anything else, all right? He slips you his number.
Yeah, I got you, mate.
Take it easy, cousin. And like the Grand Theft Auto scene as he leaves, it cuts to a loading screen. And with that, we'll definitely have a little bit more time with your roleplay, Alistair, if you want to hash it out. But right now, essentially, the roleplay is complete today.
That's a good cliffhanger.
All right.
That's so fucking late.
How do you guys feel for today's session?
Well,
Curious.
now I gotta whack the mayor.
Political assassination, Lance.
What am I? The CIA? Is this a banana republic?
They're like trying to
Yes.
get Alistair to go along with this. If anything, I bet you try to stop it.
Lance would look at Baldo Falcone like, you're joking, right? I literally put my endorsement to help Talkie to win.
I'm sorry. Who helped you attack West Bay City Hall twice? Twice?
I understand
Who
that.
did
but
you almost kill?
I understand that, Baldo, but hear me out. I have a need to make sure that
Then
other
wear a
fucker-
mask, you idiot.
I have a need to help that other asshole to lose against Talkie. No one makes a dummy out of Lance McGee on political beats.
Lance, you're on the wrong side of history here.
Mom and dad are fighting again.
Basically.
Okay. No, but I do. Oh my god. I really hope that you guys are enjoying this slow progression of events. They aren't just also random. They are all based
Well,
on.
it smells like you're trying to get Lance and I to fight. Well, not me per se, but you know what I mean.
I mean, like, I have that new body armor that gives me resistance to bio damage.
Yeah, that's almost like it was designed that for a certain fight, wasn't it?
It's like,
Oh no, it's time for inner conflict.
like Superman versus Batman.
Oh,
Just say the name Martin, and it'll be good.
What the?
why did you say our name? Those who gave birth to us, it can't be the same.
Rosebud. It was a bad film. I couldn't keep awake for like 30 minutes. I am exhausted. I would have hit the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Be safe,
Later.
buddy.
Sleep well.
Thanks, guys. Take care. Had a
Pleasure
fun time
having you.
today.
Yep. Pleasure
As-
having you.
Right.
How did you feel about the roleplay, Edmund?
Really good.
I know you only got a chance to weld and whatnot, and you heard a lot more story progression from everything else, but you know, it'll only slowly ramp up just as intense as for you.
Yeah, pretty soon he'll have you whacking governor stuff. It's a grand old time. Then he'll give the other strongest party member fireproof armor. I'm joking, Dungeon, by the way.
No, you're fine. If it ends up happening like that, then it's much less like I intended it, because I even went out of my way to say, hey, you have those friends, don't you? How about you tell
Yeah.
them no? So if it
Maybe
happens,
don't.
if it
Hey,
happens, I
Lance,
shrug.
you're cool. Don't show up.
Yeah, seriously, if it happens, I just shrug and like, well, I warned you all. If it happens, it does. Other than that,
Edmund hasn't gotten this warning. Edmund's probably going to go just to see who the assholes were that blew up the prison.
you know who the assholes who broke the place up. It's been
Oh
on the
yeah,
news
he
for a couple
does.
of weeks.
Oh yeah, he does. He wants to see their faces.
The only thing now I can think of is for Loon to speak up a bit if he liked everything that was dropped on him, because he had the most amount of like lore stuff.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I just like how we figured this out by accident in Developing Eternity, and now we're just slowly addressing that. I mean, you don't normally just think your way into another dimension.
It's got repercussions, damn it.
And like, as for Myron, hey man, I just need that one stone, all right? I just need that one. I'll be good, baby.
Please,
Got any in the Silmarils?
I just need the
stone. I promise I'll pay you back next week.
Don't make me. Listen, he took the oath, man. Don't make him. The oath will drive him, all right? Anybody who keeps a Silmaril away, they're going to have a bad time.
I'm interested
turns
to
out
see
it's-
what the next 2 weeks are going to look like, because that's also going to be the end of this month, and that's going to be fun. There isn't any sort of world event happening other than the parade for a celebration, so don't expect a kaiju event like last month.
Turns out Edmund has it inside his hat all along, and he didn't know.
One day I woke
Well,
up and
wait
I
a
just
minute.
found this.
If Falcone and Myron have to both be at that parade at the same time, do you want me to do double duty then?
I'd already told you how that works. You would have already decided before who you chose that.
Oh, which character to play?
Mm-hmm. I will play the NPC the other, doing my best to keep in character as much as to the character I believe that you've taught me. If there's anything out of pocket, you can always message me and I'll try to adjust it, but not like stick to a one-to-one of what you want me to do. Get what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Like put the puppet strings on the DM.
Yeah, just a little bit. I'll try to play off like I am you, but essentially, that's what will happen. You guys can expect to see the rest of the relics completed, the handouts at the very least. Fuck. You can expect the rest of the handouts to be completed for the relics. Loon, I sent you all the information that you need to fix Stellaris Umbra. And all pieces of the Stellaris Umbra are considered artifacts, not relics, but they're considered artifacts.
Okay.
So this is your first direct interaction with how to create artifacts. So to create the power core for the Stellaris Umbra, you'll need to spend three different components. You need to get a rare blueprint, you need a rare relic scrap, and you need to spend 2,000 gold. Once you do all those three things, you just need to spend 1 week and you can create the Animus Containment artifact. When it comes to the zero particle generator artifact, you need the rare blueprint, the rare ruin scrap, the rare relic scrap, and you don't need to spend money, but you need to complete a unique element that you have to actually research into. Finally, the Animus System artifact is similar to the Animus Containment artifact, where they both require rare blueprints, rare relic scraps, and 2,000 gold. You can create your own blueprint either by buying it on the market for 2,000k, or creating it yourself by spending 1 week. And you can pass a DC check. Did I make it? Did I put the DC check there too? Yes, I did. I had to remove it. I didn't go over I didn't go over the concept of instant action. But you guys have been noticing it just a little bit now, and I'll make it more noteworthy next sessions. But um, doing any actions in the role play events using anima powers, or it can be considered as something called instant action, and it just means that you can complete a task instantly by using your anima power at the same time.
Wow.
It's nothing fantastically new. It's the same concept of just using junction. It's just you are limited to doing that per roleplay month. So each
So
month you have
use
a
it
certain
wisely.
yeah, exactly. Each month you have a certain amount, which is half of your player level. I haven't gone over it this session, so I'll make sure to go over it before we start next session. But that's what you're going to be reading in the notes, Loon, like something when it refers to instant action.
Okay.
Other than that, you can build your own you can make your own blueprint, and you can get your own rare relic scrap, or you can purchase it for 10k.
Okay.
Other than that, I think I think I'm squared off with all the information. When a mommy and daddy love each other very much. Shut up, Evie.
So to find that stone in Cervantes, I just keep having a grim tongue look.
That, and you can patrol yourself. You're doing it now.
Okay.
Yeah. The
All
DC
right.
next time will be a 10, and for you too, it'll be reduced to a 10 as well, because every failure
right.
makes it easier.
Getting closer to finding the truth.
The
Yeah,
other thing is,
zeroing in on it.
as you're looking for it, the people who have it are more and more aware you're trying to find it.
The thieves can hide as much as they want. Time's on my side.
Yeah, I feel like we covered great fucking ground today. Holy shit.
The lore.
The lore! All right. Thank you everybody, and that's today. If there's any questions, comments, concerns, compliments, criticisms, always feel free to message me.
You did fucking amazing today. You were on point.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Appreciate you. Thank you guys. I meant to have the visuals for your office space. I will what the roadmap looks like for future constructions in the channel is like small maps dedicated to each of your living places, like Lance's house, Falcone's church, including Falcone's office and basement included, for the fertilizer, of course.
Yeah,
The
Garden of
sauntering,
Eden fertilizer. A little
the
touch of paradise in your backyard.
the sauntering stallion, the upper and lower floor of it, Alistair's college apartment room, and his father, Dr. Professor Kaysen's workshop, or now it's aptly named Alistair's workshop, as you own it.
Were you gonna go over anything about artifacts?
Let's the construction of an artifact requires material. As I said a little bit earlier with Loon, he needs a blueprint and relic scraps as well as money. So there'll always be 3 pieces to make an artifact. And once you create one, they serve a purpose either to as a specific focus, or when combined together make a better purpose. Like, for example, the power core for Stellaris Umbra. Let's put it in better perspective though. What if the artifact you wanted to make was smaller and was just one thing? Okay, cool. You design the purpose of this artifact. An artifact has free whim of what power you want, including game breaking. It does not have a limit of its usage either. It's an artifact. It takes a while to create these. Oh hey, I was gonna play Smite, but the servers are under maintenance.
Oh no.
Yeah, doesn't that suck for me? But relics can have godly-like powers or minimalistic type of powers. It all depends on the design. Of course, proportionate to the power created is the cost to create and the time to create it. But once it's constructed and completed, it's in the universe. and at the current moment, I don't have a means to destroy artifacts.
Yeah, no Mount Dooms.
All right, I'm gonna head off for now. Then, thanks for having me.
Have a good night, bud.
You too.
I was gonna play Smite, but I guess I'm gonna just kill the stream for now. So with that, thank you everybody for tuning in, and I will catch you all on the next stream. I'm gonna shoot you over to Super Cubby because I think he's streaming. And yeah, no, thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for the players for playing. I mean, none of that would happen without you guys.